Hey everyone, it's a great day because it's a stream day, and I'm just getting the last of my audio worked out here, and there we go. All right, well, we have one person, Kira, and I've got 2 dogs. Robert, you let the dogs out. Who let the dogs out? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, okay, problem is I've got a female dog over here wanting to get in the midst of all my wires for my earphones, earpieces.
Sorry, they came running over to you as soon as you started sounding excited.
Oh, sounded so I should sound dull.
Yeah, very.
See, they walked away just the minute I said dull. Okay, fine. All righty, love shapes. One of my favorite factory games. It's a bit dense for most people because it doesn't have many gameplay elements of above moving stuff around, but I almost have 80 hours in it. Find it super entertaining. Well, we're going to look at Shapes 2 for a short time. And, okay, Gamerzocker says hi. And Panda Man says hi from Germany. All right. And Gamerzocker is from Germany too. Oh, good, good, good. So excited for the stream. And there's the Discord link there, too. So, Adrastea redeemed Butterfinger. She's always lurking in the background. We thank her for her dedication to the channel. That's really cool. One Metal Fist says, hey, Doc, I checked the drones. It works. I'm moving 2 materials at once. It delivers aluminum, picks up fuel, then delivers the fuel. It picks up aluminum. Yes. I thought it would work that way. I just hadn't ever actually done it. It takes a little bit of optimizing to do that. So very good. Very, very good. Okay, so that's the sum total of all of the things. We're going to go ahead and... Shapes 2 was released 2 hours ago at 8 o'clock Eastern Time, 7 o'clock my time in the Central Time Zone, U.S. And so with the release of 1.1, I had a pre-release version of it so that I could play it. Look at the video that I put out earlier today. That came out right at the release time at 7 a.m. our time, and it's had a few views, but it gives you an idea of how to get started, what the gameplay is like, and then it goes in and unlocks Tier 1 or Level 1 and gets the painters unlocked. So that's always cool. I'm going to play a version of it on the screen today that I've played multiple hours in already, and not the one that I did for the video. And do remember that we're sponsored by Ping Players. If you want to play multiplayer for Satisfactory or a ton of other games too, use Ping Players. You can use Doc35 for a discount code, and you don't have to use that just on Satisfactory, I believe. I think you can use it on any game you want. So if you play others too, use it for that as well. So Gamerzocker says, when comes Satisfactory update for PlayStation 5? Not sure. 1.2 will be rolled out. I assume you're talking about 1.2. 1.2 will be rolled out when they get all the bugs out of it. That's why it's in the experimental branch, so we can test it, beat on it, and send back all our information as to what we're seeing that's odd. I did notice one thing that's odd about the truck pathing. If you deviate from the main path and go out and go to a truck station, I have my main paths going straight down, and then I go out for a particular truck station here, and I have several truck stations around that I schedule with schedule with each of the trucks. But anyway, when it goes out, for some reason, when it goes and leaves the station, it just jumps to the main path for some reason, and it does it on every single one, whether I've got an incoming and outgoing, whatever. So Jalapeno Cheetos says, I've always been curious about your audio setup. What kind of headphones are you using? Well, the earpieces that I use here are, it's a monaural set of headphones. The reason I do that is because I want to listen to Robert, so I'm monitoring Robert and his microphone, and I'm also monitoring the game as well. So the game is in my right ear, which I just took out, and then the Robert and anybody else that's talking on microphones is in my left ear, so that I can keep up with everybody. So they're a monaural set. I could get the link for you and put it in there. So anyway, I use those. I also like to use these if I have to have wired ones. I like these because they go over the back of my ear and they don't fall out. So when I put them in, they go over the back of my ear and then around, so they don't fall out constantly. I can tug on them and they don't come out. So that always works really well for me. I do have on order a set of headphones for Bluetooth. So I'll see how they work. They're also an over-the-ear sort of headset, because I don't like the ones that just poke in your ear, because my ear must be funny shapes or something, because they just fall out. Anyway, so that's the answer. Long answer to a short question. All right.
I think earbuds are a psyop to make people think their ears are weird, because they never work.
Yeah, possibly. All right. Demon Killer says, I'm traveling to the U.S. from the U.K. on Friday. Fingers crossed I have you to watch whilst I'm flying. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, if you have on Friday. Okay, cool. That's cool. If you have access to the internet, you'll have access to YouTube, and if you can get to YouTube, yeah, you can watch me. Okay, Gamer Zucker says, always you can call me Mr. G. Okay, very good. Keegs says, good morning, Doc and all. And One Metal Fist says, right now I'm trying to polish all the small bugs they're trying to polish all the bugs before release. Sony is very strict about updates at Xbox 2. So they, in their original announcement, when they originally released the console versions for all the consoles, they did say that they would keep the consoles up with PC. In other words, if they're going to release 1.2, they're going to release it to consoles and PC at the same time. So they've got bugs to squash both in the PC world, where we're doing a lot of testing, but they also behind the scenes have to test all the things for the consoles too. So PC might hold up the console might hold up PC, just so they can keep their promise to release it all at once. So that's the way it goes. So how about if you send me to the game, Robert, and we'll get started. I have on the screen the announcement that the 1.0 released today. So it says check out the changelog. I do want to see the changelog and see, well, I've been viewing all the changes in the changelog. Well, it took me to a website. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to go back to the game. I'm not going to go read a web page, especially when you're trying to watch. So here I've got Shapes 2. I'm going to go and figure out how to play. Okay, this Untitled Save game, I've played 25 hours. My game that I played for the video today, I just I've just played 2 hours. That was to create the video. So I went backwards so I could do that. But we're going to go ahead and play this 25-hour game because I've got a lot of effort into this, and I've got a lot of things that I need to change, that I need to upgrade, because this is a mess. This really is a mess. So I need to see what's happening here is I have these two things to make for my next tier. So in this game right now, I've got a lot of work going on here. This is the new vortex. Instead of just having a little platform you had to link to send all your shapes, you now send them into the vortex, and they swirl around and down, and the count continues going up. Right now, there's two parts going in there. There's this shape right here and this shape down here. When you look at the milestones, I am working on the next milestone to get the pin pusher. Not quite sure what a pin pusher does. I'll find out, I guess, when I unlock it. So there's the two parts here, and they always show up at the top. Now, if I want jobs here, the jobs earn me money, basically the research credits, that I can go to the shop and buy more benefits. So here I've got this last one to do here, and so you'll see that this part is sitting over here as one that I need to build, and I haven't started building it yet, so it's sitting at 0 at the moment. There's only so many you can work on all at once, but as I scroll down here, there's tons of different jobs that can be done, and it's just a matter of working on them and getting them done. Now, if you go to look at the operator tab over here, this is where I upgrade my operator level, and my operator level is at level 8 here and level 4 here, so it's a combined operator level of 12. Yay, that's how that works. And so that part is here, and
that
this
gives you
part,
a lot of research credits for leveling up too.
It does.
It says 500 research credits.
Okay,
That's nice.
it's not on the placard like it is on the milestones or the jobs, because the jobs tell you right here on the placard. Where under operator, I hadn't noticed it right here. So yeah, each level gets you more platform capacity as well. So at least for this next level reward, I don't know if it stays the same. It probably continues forward. So, and where it gets these, this is the level 1. See, now I'm going to go back to milestones. You'll notice that that part is the part for milestone, unlocking milestone 1. And this part here is for unlocking milestone 2. So by the end of here, you're already making it. So you just keep on throwing it in there, and you get to level up your operator level. So these are the end of the that one and that one down there are the end of the at the end of the level part that you make, and you keep throwing them in. So the next level that I unlock, this is the last part of that level, and now I'll start leveling those up. So, but I'm basically doing this all the hard way is the problem. I've got circles coming in here, that's good. But I've also got this that's making circles here by cutting these in half and in half. I should really just get rid of this stuff. So that's what I'm going to work on right now. But I didn't want to get rid of that. But I do want to get rid of these. So I'm just holding down the right mouse click and getting rid of these. And I'm going to just get rid of this nonsense and replace the output there.
We have greetings and salutations from Elod in YouTube.
Okay, fantastic. And then let's get rid of this. Greetings and salutations. That's an interesting thing. Interesting way to put it. And I'm going to get rid of that. And I'm going to see. And the nice thing about it is you used to have to draw the jump and the receiving jump there before, and now you don't have to anymore. So Now I just got rid of all that mechanism there and replaced it with just the circles that are coming straight in. And I think I'm going to get rid of that.
Jay Fallen is here, says this game looks fun.
Oh, it is. It is. It's really interesting. Okay.
And Call Sign Wolfman says, I've never heard of this game before.
Never heard of shapes with a Z at the end, huh? Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty fun. Okay, so what's happening here is I'm taking in gray squares and coloring them blue. So you've got blue ink coming from here, and if I scroll out, you'll see that this ink is coming from this asteroid over here that provides me with blue ink. Red ink is coming from this red asteroid here. Okay, and I've got red ink coming there and red ink coming there, and this is a platform that I put out here to process this instead of processing it on my main platform. So this one's outputting those particular items. It's interesting that I've only got one row, but I've got two outputs there. That's interesting. Wonder why. Anyway.
So,
yep.
Man, suddenly people are talking.
Okay.
Mr. G says this game's similar to Satisfactory. And it says, everyone, if you're not subscribed to Doc, do it now or I will eat all of your cookies. Well then.
Okay. Someone's going to get their cookies eaten.
And Wolfman asks, is there a goal to this game?
There is. So the milestones go all the way to milestone 12. And the milestone 12 is your completion reward. So you can claim your completion reward when you get all the way up here. So, yes, there is definitely an end goal to everything. So, expert operator, deep operations, beyond the vortex, full clearance. Yeah, lots of different.
And Mr. G says, Doc, I have a question.
Okay. And there's no question?
Go ahead and ask the question. He says, in Satisfactory, I have an iron farm, and it's so overloaded. How do I fix that?
In what way is it overloaded? I mean, you getting too much iron ore, too many iron ingots. What's happening?
That's a good question. One Metal Fist lists all of the Quickwire alt recipes and says you basically don't need wires at all, while Quickwire based alt recipes are really efficient and help reduce copper dependency while boosting production. So
Good.
that'll be essential for your no copper run.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Definitely will.
And Tarnished Dash says, Doc, after 200 hours of my third play of Satisfactory, I'm dangerously close to completing Space Elevator 5. I don't watch guides, I don't use the alien stuff. I have no idea how to overclock or build an actual factory, but I've almost done it nonetheless through pure grit. Shapes 2 is my factory stepping stone. I've beaten it twice.
You've beaten Shapes
This
2
game is a
twice?
treat to play. Satisfactory is a mix of emotions, putting it mildly.
Alrighty. So, Shapes is available on mobile. Shapes 2 hasn't been ported out to mobile yet. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe it will be. I don't know if you can, but there's a lot going on here. Okay, so now I've got these shapes coming in faster because I just bypassed the building of the shapes. And this is putting the squares under them, putting the squares under them, putting the squares under them there. And this whole apparatus over here, this whole thing over here is just getting these painted. You would think I could get more efficient at that than... But the painter, let's look at this painter module. This is when this painter one creates a challenge. You know, in Satisfactory, you've got the easy way of putting manifolds. You've got inputs on one side, outputs on the other. Okay? This one has 3 inputs for the ink, so you can go in here or there or there. Okay? This one I just happen to create an outflow going from 1 to 1. Okay? I don't need this over here. Once I hook it up over there, it'll just keep filling these. Okay. But the problem with this is that I can have the input coming this way, but I have to have the input of the parts that get painted come in from the side. So it does really create a challenge to create something that is compact. So I have this coming in here, rolling around and going and getting collected by another conveyor that goes that way. It's just a weird layout. And these two have jumpers too, by the way. So it's coming in here, it's jumping over. So it's spitting out a bit of the ink going across there, so it's funny.
So Mr. G clarifies. He says he has iron being delivered by train, and it's just too much.
Ah, okay. Build more machines to process it if you've got room. You know, build more ingots, and then turn the ingots into what you need for downstream stuff, like plates that go into reinforced iron plates that go into frames that go into heavy modular frames that go into frame after frame after frame later. So you can never have enough heavy modular frames, and you can never have enough frames, and you can never have enough reinforced iron plates to make all of those. So yeah, build more smelters if you need to. Build more plate manufacturing, because you'll need it eventually. So
yeah, sounds like it's just not really a problem. Just keep playing.
Yep. So I'm trying to look and see. You know, this is going just fine, but it takes up this whole thing. So let's go here. I need a blue circle. So let's go figure out what we're going to do to get blue circles. I can take this line out now.
And Drizzy, who it sounds like has a lot more experience with this game than you do, has probably played this game quite a bit. Sorry, sounds like I didn't say that in a very nice manner. Sorry. Sounds fairly experienced. They said that you can have a lot more space if you try to build things off of the main platform.
Yes. I noticed that. Oh, come on. I try to move before I get rid of the tool. But yes, I noticed that, and so I've started doing that here and here and over here. So I've got several places that I'm building off of the platform. So good advice. I sure need faster conveyors. I suppose we'll get those in time. But yeah, I'm doing a lot of the processing out here instead. So one thing that's interesting here is that I deliberately left one of these lines unprocessed. So yes, I have gotten to where I do process it out on other platforms, and I'm starting to get bigger platforms, which have helped. So
Kevin says, interesting game, and Lance says, what game is that?
This is called Shapes, and it has been released, Shapes 2, in fact. Shapes Shapes has been around for quite a while. It's on mobile and regular games. So, but Shapes 2 is just being released today. So this is green ink. Okay, green ink. By the way, the neat thing about this too is the swirl, the spiral. Basically, you've got a spiral galaxy thing going on here. And so you'll see everything being in kind of rows here, neatly aligned as you go farther and farther away. So all kinds of shapes out here that you can take advantage of. So I'm looking for circles that I can paint blue and then deliver to the platform. So now I've got circles right under here that I can't really get to because I can't put a mine on those because of the inputs here. Anyway, this kind of gives you a flavor, an idea for what Shapes 2 is about. I think I'm going to go play the game I'm familiar with. If you know what I mean.
As in, we're going to switch over to Satisfactory soon.
Yeah, we'll switch over to Satisfactory pretty soon.
This is a very chill, laid back, just kind of play while you're watching TV type of.
Yeah, it's better to put it on a video and let people see what you're doing than.
And Ruben, right on time, says, "Hey Doc, will you be switching to Satisfactory later?"
Right, boy, that was perfect.
Good timing, Ruben.
Yep, because I was just saying that I was going to go ahead and do that. Okay.
Yeah, we're switching right now.
Yep. Okay, so that is the new game that's come out today, and it's way cool. I'm going to go to desktop and, wait a minute, cancel. I want to save first. Now I'm going to go to the desktop. No, I'm going to accidentally hit that, and now I'm going to go to that. Gee. Learning which button goes where and so forth in various games is sometimes hard. Okay. Okay, Robert, you going to join me as soon as I get going?
Yeah, I'll join you in a few minutes. I just got to get the title.
Oh, no. Lexi said the Anno DLC got delayed by a week.
Yeah. Lexi sent me some details on that this morning.
What was happening? What wasn't ready? Did they disclose that?
They say, due to a recently discovered, potentially save game breaking issue, they bumped it by a week.
Okay. So they can work out the bugs.
They decided not to break our games.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That is the responsible thing to do.
Okay, so just to give you, just to level set everybody, we're working 100 times project parts. So at this point, we've got 61,000 out of 100,000 smart frames working. I suppose I better get out of the roadway here. Yeah. And so we need 100,000 versatile frames. We got them started last time. And so now I'm going to be working on the automated wiring. Going to check and see what I need there, and we're going to go build a factory for that. And then I don't know what I'm going to do except AFK for a while, I guess. Okay, first of all, I've got to do a stator line. And the stator line requires the pipes and the wire. So, going to do the pipes and the wire thing. Quick wire stator, interesting. A straight substitution, except for, double the wire. That's interesting. Okay, so I'm going to need cable and pipe and wire to make the stators and that go into the automated wiring. Well, the pipe is over there. The question is, how do I want to deliver the wire? Is this?
Oh, okay.
That is full.
Over to Satisfactory category.
Yes.
And I will be joining you in a few minutes.
Okie dokie. Okay, I'd already started building the platform. And I'm going to go ahead and build the stator over here. And let's get some more platforms built. And what is this sitting up here? Concrete? We were bringing... Oh, were we going to make a... Were we going to make a... encased industrial beamline over here, Robert? Is that the way?
I wasn't working on one.
Because there's concrete coming up from a lift port over here.
I'm fine with that. Well, Metal Fist says, I was thinking, if a drone can handle 2 factories, why not more? You could chain routes so it drops off materials at one factory, picks up new ones, and continues to the next. Rocket fuel lasts a long time. So a single drone could cycle through multiple factories before returning to the main base.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem being there, you have to make sure you have a buffer at each location, because if there's anything left in its inventory, it'll start to cross-contaminate, right? If it can't fully empty in the one, it'll empty it in the next one. So that can cause problems. So as long as there's a buffer to make sure they're fully empty before it arrives, I think you're good.
Mm-hmm. A buffer and a sink. Because buffers get filled up too.
Sure. And Jay Fallen redeemed Productive Packer Deluxe.
No! Jay Fallen.
Go be productive, Doc. Go.
Productive Packer is productive?
It's in the name.
So it must be.
Wolfman says, we need an episode seeing what of Sneaky Rob doing his thing.
Sneaky Rob, huh? Sneaky Rob. I need to change from Star Rupture to Satisfactory. Played a little Star Rupture this morning. And I have a different set of buttons and keys set up for Star Rupture.
And Mr. G says, I built a giant tower in Satisfactory, and you can guess 3 times what's in there.
Who said that?
Mr. G.
Okay. Huge tower, and you can guess what's in there. The hub. How about that as a guess?
I think that's pretty good. Yes.
Okay, I got 2 stars on the last one, so let's go. Let's go for this one. Okay, we're going here. We're going here. Oh, I missed it. I missed it again. Doggone it, I'm getting sloppy. Okay, sloppy. Come on. Do better. You can do better. That one's going to have to go there. And I can't put that one there. I'm just going to send this. Come on. Do it again. Okay, well, we'll put that there. Get 4 times points for that. And we'll try that one. And we'll try that one. And we'll get this one put in the center there. And we'll... Wolfman says, what? You don't want to talk over me?
You're just talking.
I'm babbling.
Saying words.
I'm just babbling. Babble. Babbling brook. Okay, I'm gonna.
It says this second run through the game is going to be interesting because my first time I used the Awesome Shop to complete Phase 5. So I'm going to build bigger factories my second run through. Definitely.
Yeah, that's called. Oh, come on! Can't I just get done with this thing?
Yeah.
Yep.
And Mr. G declares there's literally nothing in his tower. So it doesn't matter what you guessed, you'd have been wrong.
I would have been wrong, huh?
Yep.
11:09. I got my star.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
And first time chat from Taiku, who says, as a huge Satisfactory fan, I'm glad I found your channel.
Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you did too.
And ET Play says, hi.
Hi, hi, hi. And that was a first time chat as well. Good, good, good. So it looks like we want to do encased industrial beams, if that's what that is for. Then again, it's coming up from below. Oh, that's right. I remember doing it now. Yes, I was going to make an encased industrial beam line here.
Gotcha. Ruben says, Doc just got to phase 5, unlocked peak efficiency now. It's nuclear time before I finish the game. Also setting up my aluminum factory properly.
That is a neat thing to do. Both the nuclear and getting a decent looking aluminum factory. Robert built the aluminum factory in our 1.0 version. He did an excellent job. It was an amazing factory. We showed it off in several different videos after building that. You remember that, Robert, don't you?
I do.
Okay. So I want to check something out here. We're using those beams for a lot of things. Oh, by the way, I deconstructed, and here's an error that probably happened in the game. I deconstructed the dimensional depot on top of the steel production over there. And when I went to reconstruct it, I didn't have the Mercer sphere back. Yeah.
Is it in a crate somewhere?
Ooh, I sure hope not.
Yeah.
Somebody's calling you Wobbit.
Yes, that's what Ruben calls me.
You and Ruben have something going on here?
No, it's entirely on him. Entirely on him.
Okay.
Old Champ says, thank you for the helpful videos, Doc. You're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. I have a lot of fun making them. It's nice for all your support. So
Ruben
now
says,
everybody just needs to become members so everybody can play with me on the server.
There you go.
Members or subscribers. So we've got 360 items per minute being transferred. It's all being transferred. Obviously, it's not filling up. It's being emptied by the trucks constantly. So we probably need more. Isn't that terrible? More. Give me more.
Always more. Ruben says, so Robert could be useful after all, Doc?
Oh, definitely. Man, the channel wouldn't be a channel without him. Honestly, the channel would not be here if Robert weren't editing the videos for me. So, useful much? Yes. Useful much.
Just a wee bit.
Okay, so I have
Eddie Embers here says, morning, Doc.
good morning. So I think it is time. Oh, it's raining again. Gosh, I got to go back inside and wait for the rain to quit. No comment. Mr. Robert, who loves rain.
I love the rain.
Yeah, crazy.
See, Doc, it really is all your fault. You are the one who raised me in Washington State. You know.
Yeah. I moved from there because... Okay, we definitely have Mark III of all those, and they're all upgraded. Did I upgrade the miners down here? I think I did. Miner Mark 2. And that's the highest miner that I have. Yeah.
Yeah, Lexi says, of course Robert loves rain. He's a Seattle boy. Yep.
Yep. Now, the two boys that came after him were young enough that they really didn't. I mean, Robert, you were 18 by the time we moved.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the younger kids, because there was an 8-year delta. Garrett was only 10, and then Spencer was 2 years behind that, so he was only 6. So, when we moved here, they barely remember living in the Seattle area. Okay, so everything is upgraded here.
Mr. Gamer's challenging me.
He is.
Robert, have you subscribed to Doc? Yes, I have. What's crazy is I've seen every one of his videos.
Yeah, you have seen every one of my videos. I don't need any more.
And Wolfman asks, how's emo Garrett doing today?
Garrett is probably doing fine. Is he awake yet?
I haven't seen him yet this morning, so. One Metal Fist says, Doc, I was thinking it would be really cool to build entire factories where only drones move materials. Especially if each factory has a drone port on the roof, so everything gets transferred from one factory to another through drones.
That would be interesting, yes.
I mean, that's kind of what we're doing here in this world with trucks, where we're moving things from one place to another with trucks. And it's kind of interesting because as you add more, make this loop bigger and bigger, you're being able to just add a new truck station to the loop and then declare which stations to go to.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm getting confused here. This one goes to that one, so I'm going to take that off, and I'm going to put a splitter on that one, and put the conveyor back on. Okay. And there should be...
Sekiganu says, Morning, Doc. How are you finding the experimental version? Any major bugs or crashes? I'm a bit reluctant to switch to 1.2 for my main save, but I'm eager to try the new path system for trucks.
Well, I would go ahead. I have it easy, okay? I have a Steam account, and I play the experimental on my Epic account. So I've got 2 different versions of Satisfactory. And so when I play the experimental version on my Epic account, I copy my old one from my Steam account over. So I can go back to my Steam account and continue playing any of my old games, even the ones that I've ported over and copied into my experimental branch. If you're just on Steam or just on Epic, you might not have that ability. But just make a backup copy of your save game. And you can play any of those games, literally, without fear, really. So I can understand the reluctance, especially if you've got a good build that you like and you want to continue building on it. You don't want that save ruined, that's for sure. So just be sure to make a backup. Okay, I am going to delete this and put a splitter on this one too, and put that back. Okay, and I've got this one over here, and I'm going to put a splitter on here. See, I built this steel factory with the idea that I still had Mark 1 miners, and now I've got Mark 2 miners, I believe. Yeah, Mark 1 miners, and now I've got Mark 2, so you can see that the production is halting here. So, in other words, I've got more resources than what I need for my current line. So I'm putting splitters on all these so that I can build a modest line over here, which I'm going to build more platform for. A modest line over here that I can add more beam production in particular. because I'm overutilizing the beams. Have you joined me yet, Robert?
I'm sorry, I just happened to... I was already doing a run in Slay the Spire, and it's doing fairly well. So,
What?
yeah.
What?
Whoops.
Yeah, you've been caught. I mean, I fired Garrett for that. Come on. But I can't fire you.
Nope.
So stop playing the game.
Which is why I do it.
So stop playing. Oh.
Lemon Tangle says, I just started playing Satisfactory, getting into the steel production. Thanks for all your helpful videos. Makes this whole process feel a lot less daunting by myself.
Yeah, good. That's what I like to hear. Okay, so everything's still producing there. Now, how much can I count on using? So how many smelters do I have? Where I'm smelting and making...
Wolfman asks if the teleportation is worth it to build.
Oh gosh, portals? Oh. Later in the game, yes, portals really come in handy. Especially if you... What it does is it creates more reach for you. If you're going to go ahead and like for example, if you have a need for sulfur and you have to go, and your factory's in the middle of the map and you've got to go way south to that far south sulfur factory, every once in a while you need to go check on and see how things are going. Putting a portal there and putting a portal at the main branch and label it sulfur factory gets you there just really quick and easy. You can check on your drones, make sure they're fueled, make sure they're still running, and everything is well and good. So I would literally, yes, use it, especially for those long distance ones. I mean, hyper tubes are fast, hyper cannons are fast, but there's nothing faster than a portal. It's just like you walk in the portal and you're just there. It's really neat. Yes, they're worth it.
Well, I accidentally played the wrong card and now I'm dead.
It serves you right.
Oh, no, I'm not. Never mind. I had a relic, which, I'm good. Never mind. Ignore that. I just burned a relic I was supposed to use on the final boss, which makes me really annoyed, but whatever.
Makes me really annoyed. But whatever. That's an interesting statement. Okay, so I've got iron coming in over there, and I've got coal coming in over there. Both need to come into a smelter line, and let's see. I'm going to build... The thing is, I don't know how much I can put. Not on a smelter. I got to do a foundry. Doggone it. Rick, don't teach false doctrine.
Sven Casso says...
Lead everybody astray.
I've played up to oil production several times.
Uh-huh.
But after that, I just can't quite keep myself interested in the game. Any tips?
Interesting. What's probably happening is you don't have enough tools to make it simple and easy. I would suggest that you go get more of the items that you need to unlock things in the MAM, and get all of your MAM unlocks that you can get done, so that you have the better, cooler tools to use. Okay, I find that I lack interest when the particular game gets too hard, and that might be what's happening. Is you just feel the grind starting. So getting things unlocked in the MAM, getting as much of the tools that you need, looking at the tiers and getting all of your tiers unlocked, that really helps your progression and can make it a lot easier. Otherwise, go play another game and enjoy that game until you feel like coming back and then playing some more. But I would continue pushing through until you get to phase 5 and finish the game at least once, because the second time that you really get to the point of hitting that wall that you're hitting now, it just gets a lot easier once you push through it and get to the next part of the game. So that's what I would do. But, don't be afraid to go play another game. The whole world isn't satisfactory, that's for sure.
I'd agree with that.
Yep. I kind of figured you would. Okay. I only have 9 frames. Need to go pick up a couple stacks of frames so I can keep building items. And I need more Mercer spheres. So, Robert, would you like to go... you're good at exploring. Would you like to go explore some when you join the game?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Because we definitely need to recreate that dimensional depot on the beam line.
Wolfbed's accusing me of slacking.
Oh, yeah. Playing Slay the Spire? Yeah, I can see where he gets that.
Oh, yeah, right. No.
All righty. Here we get another... Oh, well, guess what's happening to my frame line, Robert? Where this container here was completely full, I optimized the beam line, which are used to make beams, and frames are used to make the versatile framework. And guess what's happening to my frame line?
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, it's got a ways to go before it's gonna go underwater. So.
Lance asks, how many playthroughs have you done in Satisfactory, if you don't mind me asking?
I've actually completed the game twice, which doesn't sound like much, but my 1.0 playthrough was huge. And I literally had Phase 5 sitting up there. I just didn't care to finish it. You know, we were just having too much fun building. So... That one I could have easily, let's go get some more plates, because I'm not going to be able to build very many more platforms unless I do. So that playthrough I didn't do much. Didn't push through to the Phase 5 and finish it. But I've had people on the channel, like on Friday when we were together with the members, we had one guy on there that says, yeah, I finished the game about, oh, gosh. Okay, get up.
Stop walking in the roads, Doc. Come on now.
No kidding. I need more sidewalks. Okay, I know I have plate around here somewhere. Yep. Okay. Now, do I have enough concrete? Concrete's a little iffy. So I'll go pick up some concrete so I can keep making platforms. Okay. Oh, that's right. I've got a dimensional depot on the concrete. I don't need to worry about that so much.
Wolfband says, so are we Team Doc or Team Robert? Because Team Garrett is obviously sleeping.
Yep, Team Garrett is sleeping. So we're Team Doc today, I guess. Because Robert's still working on other things, I guess. Are you still working on other things, or are you with me now?
I'm working on... I'm about to fight the... I'm at the end of the second act. So... For anybody who plays, I'm on Ascension 6 right now with Ironclad. So, not super far into the game, but I have a decent grasp of how it works. I never played the first game, so...
So you never played Slay the Spire. Was it Slay the Spire 1 or just Slay the Spire?
It was just Slay the Spire, but yeah.
And what is the spire that you're supposed to slay?
I think you're just ascending a spire, mountain, tower thing.
Okay. Slay as in slaying Mount Everest.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, now I can build more foundries. So how many foundries do I want to build? I put a steel ingot in here and I need 30. Okay, 30 iron, 30 coal, and here I am. Yesterday we did something we've never been able to do before. We pulled out a dead tree, for one, from its roots, so there's no stump left, and then we had another tree that was just in a bad position, so we pulled it out and pulled its roots out, and chopped it all up and got it on the burn pile and lit the fire. So we went all the way from deciding we need to take out these two trees to taking them completely out, cleaning up the mess, and getting the roots out. And that was just awesome because, anyway, and we did that through the use of our new front end loader excavator that we bought. Uh-oh. Ran out of rotors now, Robert. Another trip.
Yep. Still gotta go exploring so we can get more rotor spheres.
Yep.
Ruben says, Doc, this is the third stream since you started phase 2 and you're just above half your smart plating.
Yep. Isn't that terrible? I've got a sidewalk. Yep, we're at 60% on our smart plating, 62% on our smart plating. So yeah, we're going to be enjoying playing and building things you don't normally build along the way, like building iron rebar, and then building explosive rebar and shatter rebar, and doing all of those things that you kind of, I don't need to do those, They don't give you a tier. They just make life easier. Like gunpowder and smokeless powder and things like that, so that you can, build those things that make life easy. I need to get rotors, and the rotors are over this direction. Sorry, I'm wandering here.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, your daily reminder that rubber and petroleum coke are way stronger than plastic and quick wire. Electrode circuit board in the assembler. I didn't give specific stats for the electrode circuit board recipe. So.
Well, we got to get the recipe first before we can use it. So, rotor, here I come. There we go. Okay, now I've got rotors. So what else am I going to run out of? We'll have to see. Dun, 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 dun,
and Wolfman asks if you're using summer sloops.
We are not yet using summer sloops.
Yeah, I think we just got them all unlocked and everything. So.
Our I did unlock overclocking. So we can overclock now. It's just that we need the summer sloops so that we can optimize our converting slugs to optimize the conversion of slugs to power shards by using sloops to double the production. So always want to do that when you're converting that, and you always want to use the power shards to double production when you're producing alien DNA and alien matter for sinking in the sink, because there's really not much you do with alien matter except get a lot of points. Let's see how many of these things I've built here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 so far. Let's go 8. Let's go ahead and just do 8. And so these output 45 each. Life is good. I really, really wish if I had Do programmable splitters allow you to have more input ports than just the one?
No, just the one still.
Okay. What I really, really want is a splitter or a merger that does 2 inputs and 2 outputs, rather than fixing the inputs at three inputs, one input and 3 outputs for a splitter, and 1 output and 3 input ports for a merger. There's so many times that I'd like to do some creative things with, like, for example, I'd love to come out of here and into a constructor, just to give you an idea.
That would be really nice.
Go straight into the constructor, but going straight into the constructor, if I'm making beams, I need 30 per minute, and it'll output 45 per minute. So I want to be able to send it and merge it in, but I want to have an kind of an overflow outlet to go into the other, but send the remaining 15 down line. But you can't. It doesn't allow you to do that. And see, part of the challenge here is it takes 30 steel ingots for 15 beams, so you get... Okay, so you get That's a technical term. You need to learn it.
Okay.
And I got to work around the features of the terrain here. Okay.
Leonardo Lehman says, "Hey Doc, good day.
Good day. It is a good day.
Do you prefer building one large warehouse to store everything you produce in a single place? Or do you prefer keeping each production line stored locally?"
I don't bring all the products to a central place, especially with the advent of dimensional depots. I like to put dimensional depots in an adequate quantity so that I can lay them down and have plenty to build with. If I need the parts to build other parts, of course you've got to transport it. But really, I don't think I've built a robust mall since dimensional depots have become a thing. So storing them all in a central place, I definitely don't do that anymore. So hope that helps your understanding of use shards on a Mark I miner for making plates. What is the max smelters I can use? Using shards on a Mark I miner, if you go 250% on a 120, it'll give you 300 output, and you'll need 30 input you'll need 30 input, and you'll get 30 ingots for the smelter. So basically, you got 300, and you got smelters. You've got a constructor that needs what? Let's go look here. You've got a constructor making iron plate, you said, that needs 20 per minute out of 300 that you've got available to you. So 300 divided by 20, or 30 divided by 2, you can have 15 constructors if you're at full production to make iron plate. Okay? There's your number. And sorry if I did that too fast.
I'm kind of impressed.
With how fast I did that, or what?
Yeah.
See, and you just don't think I ever calculate anything, do you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could prove me wrong.
Obviously I do. I just did. See, I do it so fast in my head, it doesn't even look like I'm doing it. It's so effortless.
Okay.
No one has ever accused me of being humble.
No, no. Well, that's kind of a family trait.
It is. Very much so. Inherited from me, that's for sure. One of my favorite country songs is, "Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble, but I'm doing the best that I can." I don't sing it near as well as he does, though.
Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way.
Yeah, exactly. I got my mouse. My mouse died this morning, so I had to put it on the charger. So basically, I had a wired mouse here for a while, and I just got the. It just turned green and says, "Hey, I'm charged." Good, I can rid you of the cord.
And Mr. G says, "My iron farm is better. It's not overclocked anymore."
Cool. Oh gosh, ran out of steel beam. Oh, if I could just have more beams. Okay, so basically I'm going to go from here making the ingots. Once I get the input side done. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to need, this is the coal.
Wolfman asks, how many dimensional depots can you have at one time?
As many Mercer spheres as you can find. They all, in fact, you can have multiple ones all loading concrete, for example. And the example here is that when we were building our huge factory, after we built our mega factory, we needed a bigger factory, so we called it a gigafactory in our 1.0 world. And while we were building that, Garrett had created a 16 by 16 floor blueprint? No, it couldn't be. It was an 8 by 8 blueprint, right?
Whatever the maximum size is. I think it's actually 6 by 6, but yeah.
So he created a blueprint, and it was just gobbling up too much concrete. So we put multiple dimensional depots, all going. We had unlocked it all the way down to the fastest speed, and multiple of them loading concrete, and all of them just cranking away as best they could. And it still wouldn't keep up with him just like putting down blueprint after blueprint after blueprint of these platform foundations. So, yes, you can have multiple, even doing the same product, so that it can keep up with your building. Like I have a hard time with keeping up with silica when I start building my windows, because it uses a lot of silica and beams. So I'll a lot of times have multiple beam dimensional depots and multiple silica dimensional depots in order to keep up with that too. So, you do what you gotta do here. So I need to put a merger together.
Aspire says, you are a madman for playing on 100x requirements.
Yeah, probably a little foolish. But, hey, we're having fun at it. What it does, what I found that it does, is it gives us time. time to build other things that we don't usually get to, which is pretty cool. I don't know what it's clipping. It says that it's clipping something, but I don't know what it's clipping. Okay. And I'm going to go from back here, I think.
Ruben, it wonders if you've unlocked zip line and parachutes.
In this one, no. Have I unlocked parachutes yet?
I unlocked the zip line, but no, I don't think we've done parachutes.
Parachutes, I didn't even think they were of any use at all to anybody. Then I proved myself wrong when I was given a parachute at the very beginning of a run, and started using it all the time. It was just crazy. So, parachutes are cool. All right, split your time. Okay. Splitters
and Red
done.
Baron says, big fan, Doc.
Thanks.
I watch your short videos all the time. They're so helpful. Keep up the hard work.
Fantastic. And thank you. Yes, we'll keep up the hard work. By the way, we have in our Discord, and hopefully all of you are joining the Discord. And, you know, it's a useful place if you, especially if you need help with your builds and stuff. There's a Fix My Build channel there too. But we have a lot going on there, and one of the channels there is suggestions for shorts. I've done 118 shorts that are specifically tips for the game. Well, phase 1.2 has helped us to generate some more tips. Our latest tip on fluid trucks is doing really, really well. But we need ideas for more tips, more things that you guys need to know that we haven't already done yet. So if you could post ideas for tips in that channel, that would be really appreciated to help us to continue putting those tips out that you like.
Yep. The undocumented tips series, if you guys have watched a lot of the tips, you've seen a bunch of those. So many of those came from you guys watching Doc playing, like, hey Doc, did you know you could do this? That's easier. And he's like, wait, what? Since when has that been a feature? And it becomes part of the undocumented tips.
Yep. Because see, and part of the reason we call them undocumented tips is because we've literally scrubbed the wiki for as much information that we could put in a tip format for you as we could find. So literally, we're starving for more tips that you guys might like. I think I'll just have it input there until I need to change it. Okay.
One analyst says, Doc, here's a great tip. Petroleum coke's way better than coal in a lot of setups. And most players don't use it properly. Yes.
Wow.
And Wolfman says, when 1.2 gets released to console, I'm looking for the game mode as well as daisy chaining of power.
Yeah, we're looking for daisy chaining of power too. We're playing in 1.2, but we've got to get a little farther down the road before we can unlock it. They did say that they're probably going to put it a little earlier in the tech tree, which I hope is the case. And the tech tree I refer to as the MAM so we can unlock it sooner. Okay. Oh, come on. And there. Okay, now... Yeah, let's go start putting the conveyors between the lifts there. When do we unlock hover packs?
Hopefully soon.
Yeah, no kidding. Is that a MAM unlock?
A hover pack? No. I wish.
It's a tier 3 or 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
Somewhere in there.
Eddie has a good question.
Okay.
He says, is there anything wrong making a factory compact, as in having rooms dedicated to certain components rather than manifolds, like room for framework, a heavy room for 4 modular frames?
A heavy room?
Sorry, a room for heavy modular frames.
No. Not at all. In fact, if you want to see a concept that I like to use in my later game, a thing called stores. If you look for a short on stores, I think it's 51, tips number 51, talks about stores, and it talks about creating a store on a blueprinter that is just a compact, single-use or single-purpose building that you can just place down, put in an input, put in an output, and you've got like an iron plate factory or an iron rod factory or a screw factory. Putting down these single-use factories allows you to just have these little modules that you can just place as quick as you want, and you just provide the input and it gives you the output. So look for that, and those are very compact ways of dealing with different items. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a merger up top there and see if I can just do that. And
One Metal Fist says, Doc, here's another idea. How to build a drone chain and how to make one drone handle 2 materials. Most people don't realize you can route drones between multiple factories, dropping and picking up materials along the way.
Yeah. How to build a drone chain. Now, I think that's a viable one, Robert. I think that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'll take a little bit of experimentation, but it'd be fun.
Because we could do it with just 2, going there and taking something, coming back and bringing something back different. Along with all the caveats of making sure that each side has to be empty before it, pollutes it.
Well, we did a video on long-distance drones, and we kind of caveated it with, what would it take for a long-distance drone to work? Mm-hmm. Right? And I think if we did kind of like that, what would it take to do this?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, there's a tip.
I will write that down.
Yeah. I want to put a lift on this, and I'm going to go up and over. There we go. And I am going to delete that, and I'm going to delete that, and I'm going to stack that one higher. That kind of levels that out, and it provides room for this conveyor lift to go ahead and put that where am I? There. Right to there. This all looks kind of funky, but since I can't see it from above and see how funky it actually looks, yeah, that works. Now I've got
that's pretty good looking.
Now I've got coal and iron being split off of those others that aren't using it fully. to hopefully be used for this line as well. Okay, good. Now let's get some power to those so they can start producing, and then I'll create a beam line.
Alima here says hopefully soon we'll have phase 3 compilation, probably a week, or completion.
Okay, cool. That's good. That is good. Phase 3. That's getting serious when you're getting into phase 3. Yeah, it really is. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and split off of this. Oh, there's still 4 on that one. There's 3 on that one. Okay. Split to there. Okay, there we go. Whoops. Yep. And, okay, I'm going to place it going down here.
Bacon says, let me know when the idea barrel is totally empty.
Okay.
If you need forbidden knowledge for tips.
Forbidden knowledge, huh?
You know, we haven't done a series on that at all. On the gimmicks, you know, how to build under the world, how to build upside down trains, you know, all that crazy stuff that Bacon does on the regular.
That would be very interesting to do a tip on that.
Wolfman says it would be awesome if we had steam-powered trains that run on coal before we unlock the electric trains.
Oh, I don't want to deal with steam-powered trains.
That would be fun.
Well, then it becomes a train game and not a building game. Right?
Sure. Wolfman asks, how long did it take to complete phase 1 in this world?
How long did it take to complete phase 1? Well, phase 1 wasn't all that bad because you only needed 1,000. You only needed, what was it, 100 plate? So we only needed 10,000 smart plating. So phase 1 wasn't all that long. It's coming up to phase 2 that we've spent all 8 hours of the live stream on Monday building smart plating and then starting to build versatile framework, and now this. So yeah. Okay. All right, I'm going to build constructors if, and that's a big if, these are all producing at 100%. Okay? They'll produce 45 per minute times 8. 45 times 8. And it's 360. And let's go look at a constructor. Because see, as soon as we get power shards in decent numbers, I'm going to be going and overclocking all the miners. And it's the input from the miners that really is going to drive the number of smelters and constructors that I can make, or in this case, foundries and constructors that I can make. So, all right, what am I doing here? I'm going to production, and I'm creating a constructor here that can make some. Yeah, I'm going to need more space there. So.
Red Baron asks, do you prefer a mega factory or small factories for anyone for their first playthrough?
First playthrough, it's a combination. Build small factories when you're first starting to build out, and then later on you'll realize that you'll need this part from over there and this part from over there in order to make components. Once you start needing to make components, that's when it's logical to start making a factory kind of in the middle that gets those components and starts putting them together. And there's where you start emerging a mega factory. As a mega factory is really not a standalone, this is the way I build everything. Most of the time it's a situation where you've got a mega factory and then you've got factories out that build components and get shipped in either by truck or by train, and then you use them, or even by drone, and then you use them there. So So I've got 360. That means I can make 12 of these constructors. Three.
And Victor Hugo Dev just resubscribed with Prime.
Fantastic.
They've been with us for 3 months.
Fantastic. We stayed worthy of getting his Prime subscription for 3 months in a row. That's good. That's good. That's good. Thank you. Appreciate that muchly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 more. 2 and 2. There we go. Okay. This is the input side, so I need to put a splitter. And yes, it's going to output to the back. So the input comes up this direction. And 3, 4. Was that? I probably jumped the gun there. 3. That was 4. Yep.
Victor says,
5.
I appreciate your content.
6. Okay, cool.
Blood Metal Fest also says a good idea for a short would be just how to choose an alt recipe the right way. How to know which recipe fits your build, which one's better depending on your resources and your setup.
Mm-hmm. Are you writing things down, Robert?
You know, I was just thinking I probably should.
Yeah. So we got at least 2 good ideas.
Yep, I'm writing these down. I would be a bad employee if I didn't.
Okay. Get these all hooked up.
What's going on, Doc?
Well, I reversed them all again.
Oh.
Yep. I get so upset at myself.
Zach asks, any tips preventing me wanting to constantly fix my friend's spaghetti factory?
You and your friend need to have a talk.
So for some reason, Doc, I'm not being allowed to open that document anymore.
Which document is that?
Our tracker. I'm having to sign in with credentials, with your credentials, to see that spreadsheet. Do you happen to have it open at the moment?
I don't. You're talking about the SEO document, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because we still have it shared. Unless they changed with the last update, they changed that again.
Yeah, and that says we have a problem with some content on it. Do you want us to try to recover as much as we can?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Well, then again, I've been getting these weird sort of login,
How did an Excel file get corrupted?
I don't know. That would be really strange.
The workbook cannot be opened or repaired by Excel because it is corrupt.
Well, that would be a very bad thing to have corrupted. That's got a lot of information in it. So, let me...
I think what happened is it realized we were about to put the Mega Meaty Bacon Man's black magic on it, and it's like, nope, we're done.
Okay. Sorry, couldn't find.
Yep, that's the first error I got when I tried to open it from a hyperlink. When I opened up Windows Explorer and went to it, then I got the next level of error.
Oh, crud.
Oh, crud. I'm going to open up a notepad because nothing can corrupt notepad.
Yeah, that's totally incorruptible text file.
Bacon says, you'll be okay. Use your sheer force of will against it. Eventually, it will yield to your power. Oh boy, I hope so.
Ah, me too.
And then Bacon says, I use Notepad for everything.
Yeah.
I currently have 12-ish tabs of Notepad. That's the one thing they did great with Windows 11, by the way. You can have tabs for Notepad, which I love.
And if you don't save it, Notepad retains it, which is even better.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, what was it? Was it Windows X? No, it wasn't XP. Was it ME or later? The one that actually had like the desktop sticky notes?
Yeah.
The widgets? It was a very flawed system, but I liked it.
Yeah, me too.
I liked having small notes somewhere because there are a lot of just little temporary things I need to keep track of that I didn't want to create a big document for.
Uh-huh.
Vista. Yes, Psycho, that's what it was. It was definitely Vista.
Did I ever upgrade to Windows Vista?
I think we had Vista, yeah. Or at least I've used some Vista. Ruben asks, Doc, have you ever used Linux?
No. I've had to deal with Linux at work, but I've never actually used it as an operating system.
I have a Linux PC in my room. So the PC I'm at right now is my main PC that I use for everything. But that PC I use I have Linux Mint running on it. Mostly just to play with Linux a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got just some really weird quirks. But other than that, it has a very Windows-like experience to it.
Windows-like. Okay.
I mean, it has the taskbar, and it has desktop icons, and it, Chrome runs on it just identically, and,
Uh-huh. Do you have to have a separate Chrome version for Linux?
I don't know. It looks just like normal Chrome, but yeah.
Okay.
Wolfman says Windows 95 Hover game was my favorite.
Hover?
I remember some Windows, like the pinball game. Was that 95 or was that later than 95? I think that was 95.
Do they still even include games with Windows?
Yeah, but it's
they don't create icons for it anymore, right?
Yeah, I don't recall. I don't know exactly how they do it, but it's not the same.
What's not the same about it? I mean, how many ways can you change solitaire?
I don't know.
Oh, excuse me. Pretty soon I will have more beams being created.
So, Ruben, I'm using Mint for my distro.
What's a distro?
It's short for distribution, and it's just like what version. It's like Windows 10 versus Windows 11, except because it's not linear. It's just a bunch of different people making different versions.
Yeah.
So the version I use is Mint. And it's made intentionally to be a very Windows-esque experience.
Gosh, darn it. I took allergy medicine this morning. But I'm sneezing anyway. Okay. Now I've got to get...
Fizz says, Doc, your operating system expert is asleep right now.
Are you trying to say that Garrett is an operating system expert? I think that's what he's trying to say, and that would not be the case. I got it. I keep on going there. Okay. We have beams coming to the constructors. Now I need to build more foundations to get out to it. All right, merger time. Mergers. What is this out here? Oh man, that's pretty in the distance, isn't it? Ribbons of light.
One Metal Fist says, for now, he likes talking about the software. I think One Metal Fist is referring to Garrett. He sounds like an expert on it, especially when it comes to lyrics.
Linux, did you mean to say?
Probably. That is one of Garrett's superpowers. He can, when he talks, he sounds like an expert. He's very, very good at that.
Are you saying he's very good at deception?
He's never explicitly lying. He just states his opinion in the manner in which he believes it to be true, and as such, sounds like an expert.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has the confidence of an expert.
Okay. Here we go, folks.
I got a puppy with me.
Okay.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, Garrett rolls a natural 20 every time he talks.
Yep. I guess that's the way you could say it.
And Achroma's here. Hello, Achroma.
Hello, hello.
He says, think 100,000 versatile frameworks is too much, Doc? Next phase needs 250,000. 250 million. Holy cow.
Does it really?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Fun, fun, fun. We're having so much fun.
Having so much fun, we're going to do it 100 times.
Yep.
The dogs have decided to wake up and start playing. Fresh Air Kaboom says 100,000 versatile frameworks. Wow, that's a lot. I just finished automating supercomputers for the first time, and it took several days.
Yep. The production speeds on some of these get really, really low. Okay. And we're going to change this to curve. There we go. Get a little bit more subtle bend to that. And so now we're adding some more to the container.
Quantum Star says, hey everyone, long time no see. What are we up to today? More satisfaction?
Yes, we're having more satisfaction, yes. We're 20% into our reinforced iron frame, and we are now 64% of our smart plating. So I can see some AFK time in my future, Robert.
Yeah. I'm my next fight is the final boss, so I'll be in there shortly.
You're still playing cards?
I'm sorry. I had to make a good run. Okay, I actually have a decent chance of beating Ascension 6. Anyway, Grinix says, he's talking about this run. He says, I'm confused. That doesn't seem difficult, just a time increase. If you make a decent factory, you're just time gated by production, right?
Exactly. That's really what's happening.
Kind of. There's a lot of times when you can get through just by buying a couple of parts or by just making a quick factory. Mm-hmm. Whereas here you have to make large factories for every single thing. You have to exploit a lot more resources. Our logistics is going to be a nightmare shortly. We're going to have to really buckle down and make sure our logistics function well. So,
yep.
Yeah. It forces you not to take shortcuts, I think.
Yep, it does force you not to take shortcuts. Yes. Wow. Everything is still working. I mean, it's not like these are moving 100%. They're still jerking too. That's cool. So maybe I can even make more. Who knows? Let's see if it's going to be enough. Let's see if it'll be enough. All right. So production is increased on beams once again.
And one metal fist.
Yeah.
Says, Doc, don't worry. As long as you switch to alternate recipes, you'll get through it easily.
Okay, Robert, get done with your game so you can go explore so we can get these alternate recipes.
Yes, sir. I'll be there shortly.
And we've got a belt here that is not conforming. It still thinks it needs to be a 1, Mark 1 belt. And another Mark 1 belt. And another Mark 1 belt. Sad, sad, sad stuff. Does that mean that that's a Mark 1 lift also? Let's make sure it's not. Probably was.
Critic says, truly the only pain point of solar play. I just don't care for exploration now that I've run around the map so many times.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Oh, this is cool. Quantum Star says, for any of the math nerds, MIT just publicly released MathNet, a collection of over 30,000 mathematical proofs, their intermediary solutions, and their final solutions across 50 countries and 17 plus languages.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm ready to go start making encased industrial beams and stators and automated wiring.
Nice.
Yeah. I enjoy doing math for the puzzle aspect, but I wasn't good at, for some reason my mind wouldn't retain the proofs and the way to, go from A to B with already proven theorems. So I struggled when I got into calculus and differential equations because of that. So I never became a math nerd, so to speak. I just kind of stayed where I was. I stayed in my lane, so to speak, I guess. Okay, so this container here is okay, filling and unfilling, and that's good. And 179 per minute is all. Maybe that decreased while I was using those beams. Hopefully that'll increase over time, because I'm going to have to go over here, and I'm going to need those beams for making encased industrial beams. So the extra that I'm getting here, hopefully, will be able to be used for...
Quantum Star asks, how do you guys like the 1.2 roads?
I do like them. The roads, they didn't give us any roads. They gave us the pathing, yes. Yeah. And I love the pathing, yes, definitely. So... let's see. Okay, I am going to go ahead and put a lift on this one, and
Chroma says, I almost failed geometry due to my brain being unable to work out the theorems.
Mm-hmm. I can understand that. Yeah, I can understand that, because... okay, so why isn't it just attaching to this? Doggone it. Because I need to attach it first to it. That's why, dummy. Oh, and now 4 is a pipe. Okay. Okay, now why isn't that? It can't be that far off. It is that far off. What?
The Day of Hajj says, "You inspired me a lot. I got 180 hours in 2 weeks when I started playing this game. You're amazing. Love you, Doc."
Okay. Now, I can't be blamed for any addictions here. But good job.
And Chroma has to head out. He says his dad wants him to do a half day of work with him.
Okay.
So he might pop in and out later.
Well, you know, that's what happens around here, too.
Yeah. A lot.
Yep. Yep. Although yesterday you didn't get in on any of the fun we had. You know what I mean, Robert?
Yeah, I was busy editing this morning's video all day long.
Yeah. That you were.
Doc, can I show you my very sad screen?
Oh no, did you lose it? Okay, 15 out of 300. And okay, so you have 84.
I have 11 out of 84 left.
Okay, are we showing this to everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's beat that last boss, Robert.
I'm out of energy. Can't play any more cards. That's how much damage he's going to deal on his turn.
And you've only got 11? And he's going to deal 12 times 3.
3 times over. Yeah.
Okay, end your turn. Come on. I want to see it happen.
Oh.
Uh,
I had a special ability that played one more card, so it got him down to 1 health. 1 health.
You got him down to 1 health. So you missed it by 1.
By 1.
Oh, man. Oh.
Missed it by just 1.
Oh, sad.
Ugh.
I'm so sad for you, Robert.
But now I can come join you.
Yes, you can come join me. Happy days are here again.
The Ta herself says, "Hello, Doc. I recently picked up the new Tamagotchi Life game, and you're a celebrity in the game. All my little people are talking about you."
What?
What?
Where is this one?
I have no idea. I've never heard of this before.
Okay, where is the comment? I want to read it.
It's on YouTube, but you have to scroll up a little bit. We got behind a bit. The Ta herself, please tell us more about this.
It's in YouTube, okay.
Yes.
And I've got to go to there, okay. I recently picked up the new Tamagotchi Life game, and you're a celebrity in the game? Okay, so all good things, of course. Interesting. A Tamagotchi. Okay, so it's a life game based on Tamagotchi.
Tamagotchi with a D.
Yeah, I saw that.
So.
Okay. Could you Google Tamagotchi and see what you see?
Tomodachi, even. So another letter different, but I have no idea. And Pika Warps is here. Hello, hello.
Hi there.
Adrestea says, "Robert needs more time off. He completely neglects his Minecraft game."
Oh, really?
Yep.
Sorry, Adrestea.
I agree.
You agree that you're completely neglecting your Minecraft game?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you've been neglecting it for a good cause.
Well, the only Tomodachi Life game I'm seeing is an old 2013 game.
Uh-huh.
So it looks like it's some people making custom characters for it.
Okay. Interesting. I'm missing beams. Daggone. Check your DMs. Well, I don't envy you having to check DMs as well as check chat and check all those things.
Yeah, Achroma sent me a picture from Total Eclipse, who, by the way, he made this announcement a few months ago. He actually got a job working for Shapes, working as a community manager
For Tops SPR?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're making Shapes too. And it was him noting that they have their release trailer out today. So.
Yep.
One Metal Fist says, Robert, the villagers in Minecraft are talking about you.
We need to have a redemption for dog.
What, if possible, could you try muting your mic when they're barking like that, Doc? It's pretty loud.
Yes, sir.
Hard to do, but
didn't think about it. So thank you for.
Yeah, it's
thank you
loud.
for that.
Sorry about that, guys. And One Metal Fist to finish it says, the villagers in Minecraft are talking about you now. How you abandoned the game. You know how much they love to talk.
So the villagers are getting into it too.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right. I have what it takes to make a line of reinforced encased industrial beams now. So let's get into that. So the concrete is going to be there. The beams are going to be there. Let's lay down a assembler, pardon me. Used the wrong term there. 2.
And Ben redeemed Hydrate.
3. And I have peach for my flavor today. From my Walmart water flavor. Thank you.
I grabbed a can of that out of the fridge the other day.
Yeah.
Last night.
Yep.
Thinking it was my orange.
And you were surprised.
Peach.
Surprise.
It actually took a couple of sips to realize what the problem was. Because first couple was just like, this isn't very good. Maybe Doc's right. It is a lot worse out of the can. Then I realized it was not the right flavor.
Yeah, I brought back about 3 peach cans from Michigan. I don't think you bought those.
Correct, I did not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of room.
Okay, so I'm going to go exploring.
Please do.
Like
Yes, please do.
Cool. Well, I have my explorer here, so
You have your explorer cap on?
that's the way to go. No, I have my vehicle called an explorer.
Yeah, I did understand that.
Oh.
But I asked if you had your explorer cap on. You know, kind of like Dora the Explorer, you know? You have your Dora cap on?
No, Doc. No. Nope.
I think that's a delightful show, actually. You can tell I've got grandkids,
Yeah.
right?
Kids, grandkids, great-grandkids, all the above, yeah.
Yeah, my great-grandchild's going to be walking here soon. That's pretty cool, huh?
That's crazy.
Yep. 10, 11, and 12.
By the way, apparently, and Ruben said this a little bit earlier, he calls me Wobbit with a W because I specifically shared a while ago that I used to have a speech impediment where I couldn't say my R's. So you guys Wobbit, forcing me to say my name incorrectly again, which I don't appreciate.
I don't even remember that with you.
No?
No.
Yeah, it was in like 4th and 5th grade, going every Wednesday to their little speech class.
Okay, there's a dog that needs to go out, Robert. So, why don't you take a break and take him out, okay?
I can't respond at the moment while I'm trying to handle the dog.
Okay, so you're going to take him out?
If I'm not talking though, you gotta, keep up the conversation.
I gotta fill the airwaves.
You gotta feel the airwaves.
Okay.
He just went nuts because the other dogs are out, and you gotta hope that they've gone. Hopefully, Garrett's taking them on a walk and they're off property. So.
Okay. We definitely have adopted a stray. It doesn't look like he's going to be claimed by anybody that Britta posted on Facebook. So, we're going to have to, the last thing is to get him chipped. To get his chip scanned. Hopefully he has a chip and see if he has an owner. But I can't imagine a whole lot of dogs around here are chipped because he's just a mutt. He's not a purebred anything like you'd normally have purebreds chipped because you don't want to lose a dog that you've paid a lot for. But he is definitely not in that category of valuable. Except possibly if he had a young child that is crying today because he's wandered off. I don't know. Because he's a good people pet. Although my cat, Callie, doesn't like him. So Scar wanted to go play with Callie, and his tail was wagging, and he basically walked. He really didn't even run over to where Callie was, and Callie didn't take too kindly to that. She just ran straight up a tree. And okay, fine, Callie, that's okay. We'll let you go up a tree and get away from the dog. Oh gosh. I can just see the dog slinking away and saying, "But I just want to be friends." Oh. Yeah. So, gosh, Megamedi says, I used to go to college with someone that had a bad speech impediment. People would answer for him. It used to wind me up so much I'd cut them off and tell him to finish talking. Yeah, people tend to get impatient about that kind of thing. Okay, we have cable here, and I need a couple stacks of cable. And now I can go finish building over here. Okay. I have made my first ever YouTube short. Give us the link, Mega Meaty Bacon Man, so we can go see it. Is it as ridiculous as the others? If so, I want to see it. And it says, Adrastea. Here, you're legally required to chip a dog within 30 days, within 7 weeks of the pup being born.
Sammy.
Interesting.
Sammy.
Well, when you're in an area that's as unsettled as the area that we live in, generally there's a lot less rules. So, and that is definitely the case here. There's a lot less rules. Okay.
Yeah, we have a whole pack of wild dogs in our area that we hear. You know, if you're up late at night, you hear them running through the woods and howling and yipping and barking.
One of them even had either a beagle or a hound in it, right, Robert?
Oh yeah, there was one morning, and for those that don't know, I had a beagle. He was the family dog that passed away a couple of years ago. And so, you know, shortly after moving here, one morning I wake up and I hear the sound of a beagle on the hunt. And it's a very distinctive sound that other dogs don't do. It's purely a hound sound. And I came rushing out and I saw 2 or 3 little puppies. And from a long distance, it's kind of hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure they were puppies. Charging through the field, sniffing out something.
The tractor started making some noise. Some squealing, whatever, squeaking noise that didn't sound right. It had never made before. So I just left it out the back, and so you can look at
The
it.
tractor or the
tractor,
mower? The tractor.
the bulldozer.
Okay. Okie dokie. Okay.
And at the redeemed, no conveyors.
Just as I was going to make conveyors, of course. Is that the way she always times things?
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay, so for a stator line I need to have copper and
Ben's like, that's the point, Doc. Come on now.
copper and pipe. So I need to get the pipe over here. And I've been storing a ton of pipe. So I can bring pipe over here pretty easy. Wow. Okay. I could have come over here to get... Okay, so I brought this over here right to build that line. Okay.
Did you read the comments by One Metal Fist and Adrastea while I was gone?
I got down to... Mega Meaty Bacon Man's comment on he made his first ever short. And then about legally required to chip. And that's about as far as I got there.
Oh, okay, doke.
So, yeah, if you'll catch that up. And I didn't get anything over.
Let the man work.
Oh, way cool. Okay.
Fine, fine. Knees mub.
Is that the name of the person who let the man work?
Yeah.
Knees mub, huh?
So, Doc, before I read this comment, I have to preface this by telling you a little bit about Grand Theft Auto. Okay? Just to say, Grand Theft Auto 5 was one of the best-selling games of all time.
Yeah, GTA.
Yeah, and it's been around for a very long time, and people have been wondering about when we're to get GTA 6.
Mm-hmm.
and have been wondering for a long time, and it, of course, has been delayed yet again. Okay.
I wonder why.
Oh, this is one of those games that has thousands of people working on it, tens, if not hundreds of millions, no, definitely hundreds of millions of dollars spent on it. Okay.
Okay.
So it not hitting its deadline is expected.
It's a big project, so...
Yeah. The other big deal is that Grand Theft Auto 5 is still making them tens of millions of dollars every month.
So they're not all that concerned about making 6.
Right. It's as soon as 6 comes out, it has to be perfect because it has to immediately sell enough to be worth the money, as well as to completely replace all the income for 5, because 5 is going to drop like a rock. And yeah, that's a lot of money to replace. So, anyway, Ruben says, Doc, we're going to get a UFC White House card before we get Grand Theft Auto 6.
A UFC White House card?
Yes. It has been announced.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, people like pointing out all the weird, crazy things that are happening before we get Grand Theft Auto 6.
Okay. Now I'm missing Steel Beam. That was the main problem.
Yes, I just say that comment was on YouTube. Thank you for reminding me about chat. Everybody, please, I appreciate it. If you guys don't see chat on the screen, let me know, and we'll get it put back up. We have to take it down for recording sessions. So by reminding me, we'll get it put back up for you guys if you guys want it and miss it.
I need more beams. And I've got a storage container over here that has beams in it.
Kevin says we might even get Subnautica 2 before we get GTA 6.
Oh, wow.
By the way, Doug,
Yeah?
Crafton has been removed as the publisher.
Oh, really? Boy, Crafton really stuck it in the mud and lost everything.
Which is crazy, because the game is going to make plenty of money. I don't know what the big deal was, why they were so obsessed with not paying out for making a ton of money.
Short-term MBA got in the way.
I guess. You mean AI MBA?
Yeah, the AI MBA got in the way. He had this goofy idea that paying out all this money was going to be less profitable. But
Quantum Star says just people are greedy.
Yep. Short-term gains over long-term profits.
Jerkby asked, did Doc get any of his engineering friends into this game?
No, not really. Because they were all, they were all playing games anyway. Software engineers, yeah, they were all playing games anyway. So, I didn't actually get anybody into the game.
And
That's
you
sad.
pretty much started after you retired, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Quantum Star says, no, engineers play Kerbal Space Program.
Kerbal Space Program, huh? Okay, what is going on here?
One Metal Fist says he thought GPT would help him with everything, even when it told him his plan wasn't good. He kept arguing with it anyway. In the end, GPT gave him the best version it could, but he still thought he could outsmart it and take the bonus for himself.
Yeah.
it's crazy when your plan is, oh, but what if I fire the people who were supposed to get the bonus? Wow, what a great plan.
Except that the contract written up said they'd get the bonus, whether they continued working for the company or not.
Let me do his dirty work that he couldn't do. Create this plan. Number one, require a lot more reporting from all the managers. Okay, require all of them to respond with all their KPIs in detail from all of their underlings. Make sure that we start tracking things like lines of code written, things like tickets resolved. All those kind of KPIs which cause bad behavior. Right? Start making sure that your executives that you're trying to push out and keep from doing this have to report all that information to you. Start hounding them in meetings. Come on, I mean, we all know how big business works. Just make it work like that. It wouldn't be too hard to.
In other words, make it all miserable for them to continue with the company, so they quit on their own.
Exactly. Come on, guys. Business has solved this problem. We don't need to solve it again.
Business has solved this problem. We don't need to solve it again.
Yep.
Wow.
Business knows how to be inefficient. It's very good at that sometimes.
That's so true. That is so true. Okay.
Kevin wonders if you're going to try Subnautica 2 with multiplayer when it drops.
Might need to, so I can figure the game out. Have they announced a date for Subnautica 2 yet?
I'm not sure. Probably. Maybe.
Yeah, check on that. Somebody.
Well, Metalfist says, Robert, are you talking about those Japanese workplace practices from the 70s and 80s? Where they just isolate an employee in an empty room with just a desk and phone until they quit? That method's been known for a long time. Yeah, a mixture of that and then just typical manager BS when a manager doesn't know how to manage and doesn't trust their team. It's just natural for them to start doing a lot of annoying stuff that further destroys productivity.
Especially when they don't trust their team. That's stupid. All right, I'm going to build a stator line now, and the stators need pipes and wire. I'm bringing the pipes over here. Where do I want to put the pipes? I think I want to go ahead and put a conveyor hole there and a conveyor hole here. And that's where I want to bring it.
Psycho asks, if AI takes the jobs, why do they expect consumers to make the money to buy the products?
AI won't take all the jobs. People will still be gainfully employed doing other work that AI isn't suited for.
If they invent the car, what will all the horse groomers do?
They'll invent horse racing. Or something of that sort.
I once had a discussion, this is over a decade ago, even longer ago, with an individual talking about, it'd be nice if we could simplify the tax code. And, come on, that's not exactly a controversial take. Everybody would love the tax code to be simplified. Everybody's seen places where it's just obscure and weird.
Mm-hmm. Obscure and weird. That's a good way to describe it.
And their response was, oh, but what about all the people who work for the IRS? They'll be out of a job.
That is just a sad excuse for somebody trying to justify keeping a job around.
Yeah, and at that time it just puzzled me. I didn't have a good response. At that point I didn't have as developed a sense of empathy at the time, I'll say. But people will find jobs. Unfortunately, yeah, it sucks for them, but it sucks worse the drain on the economy it is. And generally, people will retrain. It sucks for individuals, but it helps. It's much more positive to allow technology to continue to improve.
Yeah.
So. One Middle Fist asks, did you know that there are claims that Nintendo and Sega had ties to the Yakuza in their early years?
To the what?
Yakuza.
And that is a
The
what?
Japanese mafia.
Oh, okay.
Some say that without that influence, they may not have grown in the same way, but it's a debated topic.
Okay. It's a debated topic. Interesting. I have a whole container down here of wire that I need to merge into the wire line and just get so I can get rid of this container. I just have to remember to do that. Technology advances, period. You can't stop it, neither should you try. It is always going to put certain sectors of people out of work as it advances. That's just life. One thing that was the mantra at Boeing is that if you don't keep learning, you're going to end up being out of a job. And so I kept learning, and I got to the point where the PhD after my name basically made me to the point where they couldn't lay me off. You know, you don't take somebody that's smart enough to get a PhD and just decide that you're going to do away with their job. You find another job for them to do because they're beneficial to the corporation. There you go.
Ruben says, in fact, horses are a premium now that we have cars because they're just not as common.
Yeah, so you pay $20,000, $30,000 to buy a horse nowadays. Yes, exactly. All right. Now we have wire coming. We have pipe coming. Now I can make the stator line. And once I have the stator line, all I need to do is bring over the wire or the cable. So let's go do that. And then we start the waiting game, folks. We start the waiting game while we wait for more parts to be built. So I might join you exploring, Robert.
Sounds good. Although I know we need to make manifolds for a bunch of other things we've unlocked.
Oh yes, let's do that. Like the rebar and stuff like that. Or
yeah, I think there's other ones as well, but just stuff we've unlocked that we're going to need later on. So
I guess that's what slowing this whole game down does, is it makes you look for work that should be done, but it never does get done until you absolutely have to have it.
Yeah. And Kevin says Subnautica 2 is hitting early access in May.
Okay. And our power still looks fairly good, fairly strong, Robert. You see that on the screen?
Good. I'm wondering what the fluctuations are. They've continued to increase. I don't like that.
The fluctuations in the usage?
Yes.
Consumption? Not enough sinks, I guess.
Yeah.
There is still a little bit of starvation issues going on. That might be it, more than just...
Okay.
Anyway.
That's right. We have a couple of them. Have we researched overclocking so we could just overclock or underclock something to make it work?
Yes, we have.
That's something we could do to improve that a little bit.
And power, and a Mark II pole here. And put a Mark II pole here. And a Mark II pole a little bit farther. And a Mark II pole at the end.
Trying to find a bunch of wrecks by memory is not going too well.
All right, pull up Satisfactory calculator map.
No, that's cheating.
How is it cheating? How is that cheating, Robert?
Funny part is, I remember places on the map by what episode you were in, Doc,
When we discovered it?
when you first started being in this spot. Like, oh, look, I'm at the edge of the giant crater with all the coal down below. This is where Doc got lost in that one episode.
Where I fell down the hole with the spiders?
No, this is a couple episodes later when you got lost again. You did a lot of that in that first season.
Yes, I did. And you had so much fun doing the videos because I got lost so much. And
Now we
what
just
was
need
the
to do a
song?
new game so you can get lost more.
What was the song that you did? When I was hunting around the map and couldn't figure out where I was at?
I don't quite remember. Oh, it was the Benny Hill theme.
Benny Hill? Really?
Yep.
I've got a dog laying right at my feet. Yeah, Indy's laying right at my feet.
One might call it cute.
Might. As long as she doesn't lay on my mute button, I guess that's fine.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Good. That's it.
It's also called Yakety Sax.
Yakety sax. That's what the name I remember by.
I had to go look up the file name.
Okay. So
Ben
that was
asked-
that was the theme for the Benny Hill show?
From what I understand, yeah.
Okay. So what
Or at
we,
least it was a theme that they used.
Mhm.
Ben asked, could you show the dog to us, Doc?
we can show the dog when it lays on the couch. But I don't think we have a dog laying on the couch at the moment.
The camera's zoomed out fairly far, so we can show it, but it will show our junk pile around the couch.
Yeah. The junk pile that's only going to get worse.
Because we're currently dog sitting, all the dog's stuff has just kind of been piled in and around the couch area.
Mhm.
So their leashes are on the table and their dog food's sitting there and all that mess.
Oh, speaking of dog food, I better order some or the dogs are going to starve here shortly.
That tub is full.
The tub
next to it.
is
Yep.
full right next to it. Well, that's good.
Yep.
I guess that means I have a little bit of time to order some more.
Yep, I filled the tub intentionally because I didn't want to pick up a 50-pound bag of feed every morning to feed them. So
Okay. I usually reach in with the bowl and just scoop with the bowl, so I don't have to lift it up.
will you stop being so smart?
Yeah, I mean
don't
that's why I
appreciate
have the letters after my name. You know.
it. Yes, they the acceptance committee like, but how does he feed his dogs? And that's what they gave him his PhD.
You are awful.
Yes, he's done all the requirements, but does he really show his exceptional intellect in his feeding of those mammals he keeps with him for entertainment?
So my committee was having that discussion, obviously, before they decided to award me the PhD.
Yeah. They keep it behind closed doors. You know, don't want to let anybody know.
Yeah. You know, I realistically think that all they do when they go to talk is they tell jokes or just have a coffee break or something, and then they get me back on the line after I've been nervous for the last 15 minutes and say, well, Dr. Hansen, I think you're good to go.
And they just let you sweat it for a
Yep,
bit?
I think that's all they do.
Yeah.
I did have a friend who was an actual engineer, and he was working on his PhD, and his dissertation was something about propulsion systems, rocket propulsion systems, and so it was always interesting to hear how he advanced. And what was interesting though is, as I was talking to him, even though I was interested in him and his PhD, he was a whole lot more interested in telling me about his 3 kids that he's had since he started his PhD journey in his family.
Yeah.
And I thought that was cool. He kind of has his
Sure.
priorities in the right spot, you know.
Though I have to say, having 3 kids while trying to do your PhD, that's rough.
That's a workload. All right. Do we have a different dog that wants to go out now?
Nope, it's the same dog. He's just sad because I put him in a kennel.
Was he not being good?
No, I put him in a kennel with a bone, and he likes the bone. So he'll whine a little bit every once in a while, but he'll be fine.
Okay.
If I let him out, the 2 of them will just fight over the bone.
Okay. Well, we don't want them fighting over the bone.
So what PC you working on right now, Dada?
I just finished with the encased industrial beamline. And I've got the storage containers beginning to load up, because we'll need those eventually. So, the next thing I'll work on is the stator line. I've already got the pipe and wire to where the stator line is going to be put. And I'll get to work on that next.
Cool.
Okay. Okay. There's my 2 products that I need, and now I need another assembler's line. And we need to make stators to get started here. And we need 10 steel pipe and 420 wire.
Well, I managed to get my Explorer stuck in a tree.
In a tree now. Did your Explorer have wings like Chitty Bang Bang or something?
No, I just flew off a cliff. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah, much more mundane.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and not enough room for the 9th one again.
Gareth Jones asks, have you ever heard a good reason why there's no pause in the game for single player?
Yeah, no, I haven't heard a good reason for that. Although you can just go to the main menu and it pauses just fine. Hit the save and then go to the main menu and it'll pause for you.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any detriment to letting it run.
Unless you're on biofuel.
Yeah. I guess if you don't have a system that's very stable yet, and you know it's going to back up and stuff, and backups can cause sometimes, or if you have backup in your power system, you might end up, shutting everything down or something. So I could see that, but, yeah.
10, 11, 12. Okay.
And Psycho asks, do you think we should get Mark III blueprint designers sooner than Tier 9?
Do I think we should? Yes. I think it's ridiculous how late you get some of these late game tools. I mean, you get them late in the late game. It's crazy.
My annoyance with that is the compatibility of previous schematics with the newer ones. So you can't. Anyway, they're just cumbersome to translate from one to the next.
Okay, logistics. I need to put a splitter here. Okay.
Blood Metal Fist says, Doc, I didn't fall in love with math because of my dyscalculia. Dyscalculia, maybe it's pronounced. It's much harder for me to calculate things by head. But if you give me 3D math, I can actually see it, and I'm really good at it. My brain understands dimensions much better because of it.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. That is interesting.
I'm a pretty big believer in the fact that while there are, disabilities obviously do exist, right? But there are a lot of them that we define as disabilities are just people who are adapted to skills that we no longer need in the modern day.
Or have skills that we just don't appreciate in the current context.
Yeah. So. El Nicono wonders why Doc doesn't use the hotbar more.
Oh, gosh. Why, I've only got 3 things on it? That's a question that comes up a lot. And I really am sorry about that. I just don't use the hotbar a whole lot. I use it for those basic ones pretty frequently. But, okay, stretch. Hydrate. All right, let's go ahead and get some conveyors put on here.
And Lexi apologizes for being a little quiet today because of a headache and disappointment of not having the update in Anno today.
Yeah, I can imagine that's disappointing. You do love that game. I see you playing it a lot. Not that I'm spying on you or anything. I just happen to notice. Anyway.
Rakuten wonders, do you have all the achievements for the game since you've been playing so long?
You know, I don't ever worry about the achievements, so I don't even look at them yet. The one achievement that I want to get is the golden nut. And I'm trying to I'm trying to get the 'cause Mark said so one build going so that I can get the golden nut in that particular world, because I've got ballistas already made and I've got a lot of items that could get me there, but I haven't actually. So I haven't got them all, definitely, and I don't keep track of the ones that I did get either. So, all right.
Lexi has 84% of achievements.
Okay. And that is the Steam achievements or Epic achievements?
I think they're the same achievements, just on a different platform.
Right.
And 98 Ack is here and just subscribed with Prime.
Cool.
He says, mandatory Prime subscription time, boys and girls.
Good.
Wow, Lexi says, Satisfactory, I had them all and then reset them.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. And One Middle Fist follows up on his comment about dyscalculia. Says, for example, when I learn about the circumference of a circle, I can actually see a water wheel inside of it because it's basically a circle moving along its edge. And when I learn about a triangle, I can picture a pyramid forming from it.
Okay. That's interesting, to say the least. Alrighty.
His dog is the biggest beggar on earth. She'll just come up to me, put her head on my lap, and then just stare into my eyes for a half an hour at a time.
Expecting that you know what she wants.
Right.
Which usually you don't.
Nope. I don't know if she knows what she wants most of the time.
Well, as of tomorrow, guess who will be giving her walks and taking care of her and him?
Yep, Spencer will be here tomorrow.
Yep.
Or super late tonight.
Yep, super late tonight, so he might not join us until Tuesday.
He said he pretty much plans on getting in here and probably crashing here on the couch instead of going inside.
Well, he could do that. He'll drive his dogs nuts.
Oh, I'm certain you will walk in here tomorrow morning and both dogs will be out and sleeping on top of him.
Probably. Yep. Yep, he's the one that trained them with all their bad habits, so he'll probably untrain all the good habits that I've engendered in them. But we'll see.
Fancy Toby says, "Help! I built a hyper cannon so strong I'm hovering in orbit."
Hovering in orbit? Without dying?
I'm sorry, I don't think there's much we can do about it.
Nope. Unless you could reset the multiplayer, maybe we could jump on over there. But if you're in orbit, I don't think we could reach you.
If you had a hyper cannon that strong, it probably killed you on liftoff. So you could just respawn. What Metal Fist asks, Doc, do you mean you have the trophy called If You Really Mean It?
I don't know. Do I need to check Steam and see?
Yeah, you should check. Unfortunately, our Mega Factory world, we played with cheats on because I had a secondary account to play with us that I use as a floating camera, which disabled a lot of the achievements. So a lot of times we're getting achievements for stuff we've done, we just couldn't count them because of... Yeah.
Yep, because we cheated. Oh well.
Well, sure.
You might call it cheating, I guess.
And Toby asks, why do you need 100,000 smart plates?
Because we're not very smart. No. We're playing 100 times project part requirements. So while there were 1,000 required, now we've got 100,000 required. Same is true with Versatile Framework. And was only 100 required for the automated wiring. Wait a minute, there would have been only 10 required, wouldn't there? If it's 100 times? No. Yeah, it would have only been 10. Now it's 10,000.
Only 100.
100 times 1,000 would put 5
100
zeros. Would be 100. Go ahead.
100 times 100 is 10,000.
Okay. Well, that's right. 4 zeros. Oh, what am I thinking? See?
Streamer brain.
Streamer brain, yeah. We can blame it on that anyway.
Yeah, first time chat from Mithers. Confirm that original was 100. One Metal Fist, there's also an achievement for reaching the sky. You need to climb high enough until you hit the world limit. And Gareth Jones says, I guess your PhD isn't in math, huh?
No. PhD is in managing people. And but I worked in finance all the time. I was a whole lot more focused on doing math, in my job. But you get rusty after a while. You do get rusty after a while. That's for sure.
I think we actually have a university question, Doc.
We do, with our first one of the day. Okay, well, let's go to it. Florida Mower. That's an interesting name. Florida Mower asks, pretty new to the game, and sometimes the game can be very confusing, but I unlocked aluminum. What's the best location for the aluminum the aluminum plant, I assume, is the rest of that question. Well, the best place for it is where you can find bauxite. Bauxite is your constraining material. And bauxite is found in a band right in the middle of the map, all the way across. So you don't have a bunch of bauxite in the north or in the south, it's just right there in the middle. So find your bauxite mines by going to satisfactory-calculator.com, find where they're located, and look at what you need also along with the bauxite, which usually is a quartz mine, and possibly some water, I believe, is part of the component, and then place your plant around that. So from east to west, there's a whole band going all the way across. So east to west doesn't matter. You just can't get very far north or very far south without transporting the bauxite quite a ways. So.
And coal.
Hi. I've got a dog. We need to have a dog redemption. We got a cat redemption. We need a dog redemption now.
No, dogs are they're born the goodest of boys. They don't need to be redeemed. They're perfect the way they are.
Well, Indy is over here just bouncing my elbow. So let's go back to the game.
Okay.
Okay. All righty. Well, let's if you continue going through here, you're going to stretch my you're going to stretch my cords, you turkey. You're not a dog, you're a turkey, a two-legged turkey. Okay. I'm worried about one of our chickens, though.
Yeah?
One of our chickens is coming up lame, limping on one leg.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's the one also that was abused by the roosters the most. So, hoping for a speedy recovery.
Coda Shepherd says, hey Doc, big fan.
All right.
Are you doing the power multiplier and part cost too?
Power multiplier, I am. Actually, we reduced the power required by half. And we reduced the part cost by half to partially make up for the increased number of phase or project parts. So we build bigger factories. We probably still have to make at least as much power. In fact, we're getting to the point where the coal power plants are probably getting stretched. Let's see here. Yeah, this blue line keeps creeping up there, Robert.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, yes. We need to get done with phase 1, phase 2, so that we can get oil power unlocked. Actually, I want to do it from this side.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, here's an explanation people with dyscalculia often struggle with numbers and calculations, but not with all math. Geometry and 3D math can feel easier because they rely on visual spatial thinking, the ability to imagine and manipulate shapes in space. Research shows spatial skills are strongly linked to math understanding, so when math becomes something you can see, it becomes easier to understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doc and I actually watched an interesting video this morning by, what's his name? It wasn't his main channel, but he was talking about just a psychology issue. Sorry, dogs are barking again. He was talking about a psychology test, and I'm not going to go into any of that details. But he showed how if, as an abstract test, something like 4% of people actually get it right. But as soon as you turn it into a real-world problem with real-world application, it becomes logically simple, and the majority of people get it right.
Okay.
So, same sort of idea. Once you turn into something real and tangible you can imagine, instead of just being abstract numbers, people suddenly get a whole lot better at it.
Oh, you're talking about the card problem.
Yeah, the card problem.
Yes. And that's why when they teach physics and calculus nowadays, they do it by just solving real world problems constantly. So you're constantly having to take word problems and turn them into a problem, and once you turn them into a problem, then you can lay out the formulas, solve the problem. So a lot of exercises with solving.
Well, I think we have a second good question for the university from Kajutan.
Alrighty, well, let's do it. All right, so we have a question from Kajutan. When should I use trucks? I didn't unlock trains yet. I should use it further. Should I use it further to transfer things further to 1,000 meters, or when? The most reliable transportation is always going to be your conveyor belts, okay? The faster transportation can be trucks, depending on the distance that they have to travel before they actually drop off, or the number of trucks you have driving that route. It's really up to you when you want to deploy trucks or other transport versus your conveyors. There's no actual written rule that says you should do this when that happens, or do this when that happens. It's just not a written rule that way. So you really should work on the idea of what is the most effective way to transport product A from point A to point B, so that you can just kind of feel in your mind what is getting it there the easiest and best way, because efficiency is really what you're striving for. If you can get enough transportation with a truck to get it there, then by all means use a truck. If it's just a short hop and you can just conveyor it over, then use a conveyor. Whichever is the most convenient is by far the most, the most desirable. So hopefully that helps you, answers the question. Let's go back to the game. Okay, there is a dismantle crate somewhere over here. I'm wondering if that has our Mercer spheres in it. Wish it would tell us how far the dismantle crate was away.
I think it'll show up on a radar tower once we get those.
Okay. Well, the dismantle crate is either right below me or in the middle of this machine.
Psycho says, look on top of the splitter.
Okay.
You know, I didn't empty my inventory before going exploring, and
That sucks.
yeah, not a good thing.
Nope.
Charles Farmer is here. Says, hi Doc, first time chat. Finally figured out how to make that cannon that slings me across the map.
All right. A hypertube cannon. I found it.
Good. Right where Psycho spotted it. Cool.
And there's the Mercer sphere.
Oh, excellent.
So I'm going to take all so we can get rid of that plant, and I'm going to go put that dimensional depot back on the beams so I can keep making more
Ruben wants
making more conveyors. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ruben wants to know if you went AFK after Tuesday's stream.
No, actually, not. I don't believe I did. I just kept playing for quite a while.
Yeah, Doc played without me.
Yep, Robert gets tired of exploring and tired of, building certain things, so he goes off and plays other games.
Or like on Tuesdays, I get tired of talking for 8 hours straight.
Yeah, which I never do. I never do. Well, actually, I am quite tired after the stream is over. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take you to university for the third time today.
Okay, let's go. Alrighty, Paintball has a question with trucks. Can you move your cursor? With trucks, the fuel cannot be 100% automated, right? You would still need to manually make sure it's not empty, right? No. If you have a fuel source that you can automate the creation of it, such as fuel or turbo fuel, rocket fuel, any of the fuels, if you can automate it, you can automatically put it into the truck station with either a conveyor, into the truck port, and just keep filling the truck port. You don't have to manually touch any of those things. So let me show you here. Right in the back here, there is a port right here for the fuel. And I choose to fuel all of my trucks at the one end. So there's not a port going into here, but at the other end, I've got that port being filled with fuel. And so having that port filled with fuel automatically fuels the trucks as they go by. So yes, the answer is most certainly, yes, you can automate the refueling of all your trucks. So, hope that helps, and let's go back to the game.
I'm going to take about a 5-minute break, but I'll be back.
Okie dokie. Alrighty.
But we did have a good question from Ben, and I'll leave you with this. He says, Doc, why do you play Satisfactory over other games? What does Satisfactory have that other games don't?
The complexity that I like, the supply chain management that I did my whole time working at Boeing, and I like to build big things, and this allows you just to build big things. So, really, realistically, I like this game better than any other, especially the games that... I'm sorry about the bark. Okay, Sammy, you need to go. Okay, I like this game over others mainly because of the chance just to keep building. I like the ability to turn off the creatures so that they don't attack me and I don't have to fight myself. Star Rupture and I have this love-hate relationship in that way that Star Rupture, I have to fight the creatures in order to survive and progress. So I don't like to do that necessarily, but I like Star Rupture as well. So anyway, hope that helps. Okay, got that. I want to put a dimensional depot, and I'm going to put it right here. And when I get a smart splitter, I'll replace this splitter with a smart splitter. But at this point, it'll just split half and go into the dimensional depot. And then when the dimensional depot gets full, it'll stop splitting and go entirely into the downstream line. So, okay. Well, it looks like my overflow line is doing quite well. It could do a little bit better. My primary line there is not doing as robustly as I'd like. So, as soon as I get power shards, I'm going to definitely power shard the miners that are under this for making steel. I've already upgraded all of them to Mark II miners. So Lexi says, I have a question. If you could only use 10 alternate recipes in your playthroughs, what would it be? I definitely would like the solid steel recipe. I don't have that solid steel recipe yet. Let's, I don't have a MAM here. Let's go look at the MAM real quick, because they just got done getting a hard drive researched. So I'm going to put a MAM down and go see what's on that hard drive. Hard drive scanned. Solid steel ingot. Bingo bango. So with the solid steel ingot, the regular ingot gives you, 2 ore, 2 coal, gives you 3 ingots. Here it gives 1 ingot, 1 coal gives you 3 ingots. So the big difference there is you use half as much iron ore, because iron ore to an ingot is 1 to 1. So you use half as much iron ore, half as much coal, and you produce the same number of ingots. So your lines can be much longer, and I will upgrade everything to do that. Now I'm going to have to build a lot of iron ingots now, because I won't be feeding the iron into all of those. I'll be feeding the ingots into all of those. That's going to be a challenge, getting all that upgraded, but it will be profitable, that's for sure. So it's just at this point a matter of getting that done. Good, I've got a bunch of silica there. That's nice. Okay, so the next thing I need to do, I came over here to get the depot put together, and now the depot is slowly uploading. I've got 44 out of 200. It is very slowly uploading, but I really want to get the line up and running. I got plenty of beams for a while. Okay. So I'm wondering why I was coming out here. I can't remember. Just to get more beams, I would assume. Alrighty. Running back. Ben Yu asks why you should try Dyson Sphere program. Yes, I have played Dyson Sphere program for about 10 hours at this point. I do need to go back to it. That was fascinating. I struggled a bit with learning the new mechanics in that game, but you can turn off the enemies there too. Okay, I will explore that. Oh boy. My body is a tired one. Okay, so I'm back. And I believe this line is now making the stators for it. Okay, good. We've got a good backlog of stators. Now, these lines at the end are a little bit starved. Let's see. They're starved for copper wire. So the last three in the line. It might be that the line is still filling up. I don't know. It's a relatively new line, so it might be still filling up. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Robert, have you ever played Ready or Not? Is there a game called Ready or Not? Oh dear. Spawn's been updated. Interesting. Okay. All right. Now, I've got cable. See, I'm going to need the output for the here. That's one output that I'll bring into it. The next thing is I need is to bring over the cable, and I've got cable coming into this truck station right here, so. And it's right here. Okay, so let's put a conveyor lift hole there. Okay, conveyor lift hole there, and I'll go down under. Actually, I'll go over here and tell where I want the conveyor lift hole to come up first. Let's put it here. Okay. Okay, looks like I'll have to bring this one down a little ways so it goes under this other conveyor there. Okay, and that one is over there, so let's... Okay, let's put a conveyor lift on that. And we'll point it that direction. Okay, what's your policy on blueprints? I use them, probably not as much as I ought to, because I tend to like to roll my own, which is kind of sad, but I do. And Robert has just walked back in the door.
Now I get 10 seconds to adjust myself before the dogs arrive.
Yeah, only 10 seconds. I'm sure it'll be less than that.
Sammy didn't come. She must be sick or something. Sorry, I should probably have my mic on when I make comments.
Okay.
Okay, how's chat been doing, Doc?
Probably poorly updated.
Oh no.
Some call sign Wolfman wants to know if you play Ready or Not. Okay, yeah. Have you ever played Ready or Not?
Nope. I don't know that one. Sorry, I'm kind of surprised. I usually know of at least know of most games that are mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Gareth Jones asked, "What's your policy on blueprints?"
I don't know that I have a policy on blueprints. Missing iron rod. Come on. I don't, I was answering and I said, I probably don't use them as much as I ought to. To me, they're kind of a late game tool. And conveyor manifolds are so quick and easy to build that I don't generally think of putting them in a manifold. And that's most of the work that you have to do. Okay, I'm looking for where I can go up.
Okay. It's a multiplayer shooter game. Okay. There's a lot of those games out there.
Yeah. A lot of indie houses put together games like that and flood the market with them.
And there's a lot of really, really big franchises for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's also really popular on Twitch.
Okay.
Ruben says Doc thinks he's gangsta for not using blueprints.
Oh, really? Okay. Where do I find rods? Those are plates over there.
And I see someone recommended Dyson Sphere program, which is on
Yep.
Doc's list. Is that one that you've tried yet, or?
Oh yeah,
is it still...
I've played it.
Okay.
I said that I've played it about 10 hours. That's what I said to that question.
Okay. I've heard a lot about it, but I've never actually played it myself. Did you enjoy it?
Oh yeah. It was enjoyable. I, of course, needed to learn it. That definitely. Okay. There, that got me 2 stacks of rods. And we'll go back. Alrighty. See if I can cross the road without getting run over, and success.
Wolfman says, Robert, if you had a choice to merge two games together to make a new game, which games would it be and why? There's a lot of games I could mention here.
Yeah, probably.
The first game that I really fell in love with, that I spent a lot of time on, was World of Warcraft. And I'm amongst the millions, literally millions of people who, if not tens of millions of people who no longer play the game because it's not as engaging as it used to be. And for me, the difference happened when they decided to go full theme park instead of sandbox. For an MMO like that, the difference is a theme park, you come into an area and they tell you a story, and you're there to play their story, kind of like what happens when you go to a theme park. You're there to experience their world they built. A sandbox is kind of open and on its own. It used to be at the beginning kind of a hybrid of the two. It used to be very open, tell your own story, but with a large number of quests. I liked that. So if I could merge two games, I would take full-on EVE Online, where you have full area, nullsuck areas, and, full anarchy, whatever, and throw that in with World of Warcraft. Have a lot more sandbox. Still a lot of story, a lot of quests, but more sandbox. And that would be a game I'd play till I died.
Till you died. Wow. And you've got a new video series coming out about that, don't you?
I do. So, it's going to be another week or two before the first video is out. But the person I want to watch it and tell me their thoughts most is Adristea. Because Adristea currently plays the game, currently enjoys the game, and I want to know her thoughts on it when it comes out.
Cool. So. Okay. All right, I'm ready to do the automated wiring line.
Cool. Ruben says, Doc, those belts are clipping, for heaven's sake.
What belts are clipping where? You can't see them. It's okay. You can't see them.
How quickly he goes from, what belts? Where? To, oh, you can't see those.
Okay. So we do want to... Another row of assemblers, another 12. And here we're going to make the automated wiring. And we need 2.5 stators per minute and 25 cable per minute. I hope your cable, I hope the cable line can support that.
Can I propose another two games to combine? I could do this all day long, by the way.
Probably could. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Satisfactory and Deep Rock Galactic.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Satisfactory and Deep Space Nine?
Deep Rock Galactic.
Oh. Okay. And Deep Space Nine. The show?
No, Deep Rock Galactic, not Deep Space. What's the problem?
And then who else? What other game?
Satisfactory.
MAM research complete. Depot expansion. All right. You must have found some more spheres.
Yeah, I'm trying to get stuff out of my inventory by doing research.
Okay. All righty. Let's put...
Huh? This is a good one, Doc.
Okay, I'm waiting for it. I didn't see it. Smart splitter. Good.
Heck yes. Charles Farmer says, Doc, you running all that on coal power or bio?
Coal.
And that's a lot of machines you have.
Yes, there's a lot of machines. And the more I keep making, the closer this gets. Oh, what's that? I don't like the looks of that.
Uh-oh. What happened, Doc?
That's a good question.
A blip in the matrix.
Yeah. But yeah, we're still good, but it's getting more, definitely getting more dicey. So, all righty, let's get some splitters out here. There we go.
Wolfman says Voyager and Next Gen was my favorite.
Deep Space, okay. Next Gen was by far my favorite. Deep Space Nine, that was the one that was on the space station, right?
Correct. That's the one you didn't like.
And I really didn't give it much of a chance either. I saw the first couple episodes and just kind of bailed.
Yeah. It's very different. While Next Generation was, I mean, when you watch it now, there's no crew conflict in Deep Space, in Next Generation. Next to none. They're all very cordial. They work as a team. They're very good with teamwork. Deep Space Nine is all about the drama.
Yeah.
It's a drama show.
All of a sudden, felt like Star Trek got dropped into a soap opera.
Yeah, it has a lot of soap opera elements. It's very true. But on the other hand, what it did is it allowed them to explore people with very different moralities. I love Quark as a character. I mean, who doesn't? But his philosophies, especially, the fact they built their civilization around greed and money, but they didn't just leave it as, oh, money good. They built an ethos around it that was intelligible, that you kind of had to contend with a little bit, which I enjoyed.
So have we got Deep Space Nine for our server?
No.
Not yet, okay.
We have exactly one season of Star Trek. That's Next Gen Season 7. So we have a long ways to go there.
Okay. How many seasons did Deep Space How many seasons was Next Gen?
7-ish? But that's a guess. No, I think it was like 8 or 9. 8 or 9, I think.
Okay.
Let me check. Next Gen was only 7.
Okay. Okay. We have the cable coming in.
Nice. Yeah, we had several people who know that it was 7 long. It was a great series.
Mm-hmm.
It really was. So, and I appreciate. What did you think of all the movies for Next Generation, Doc? Did they feel? Did you enjoy them?
The long form movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked them all. Yes.
To me, they always felt a little weird. They didn't. It felt very close to Trek, but it didn't quite feel right.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know. It's just like, oh look, now they're on Earth. What? And it's like when you're watching Star Trek, generally, you're in a bit of a bubble of this is their aesthetic they created, and their aesthetic was foreign enough to the era when they made it that you can imagine it's modern, for the most part.
Okay.
But then, like when they go to Earth and suddenly everybody's dressed like what they were in that era. It's like, oh, they're in the past, you know.
Oh, okay.
And it kind of breaks that. It just feels a little odd sometimes, but
Yeah, they did that with a couple of the William Shatner episodes, movies,
yes.
where they would go to Earth and all of a sudden they're in 80s 90s garb, and I go, oh geez, what happened?
Felt weird.
Yes, very. So I can understand the feeling weird part.
Well, I'm stopping to throw a bunch of stuff in the sink because I am so totally out of bag space that I can't move.
Okay. Stuff that you've gained by wrecks and so forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll keep the best of it, but not,
You don't need to keep the junk. Stuff we're producing already in good quantities.
Yep.
Okay.
Charles said, I enjoyed Enterprise. He did a great job tying up ends in season 4 about Klingons with smooth heads and the Next Generation ones with ridges.
Interesting.
I don't remember that. I didn't watch. I've seen episodes from the original Trek. I've never seen the full series together.
Yeah, and I get tired of... I always felt that William Shatner was pretty stiff. He didn't have the fluidity that, like, for example, that Chris Pine had when he played those later episodes. Not episodes, but later movies. Did I lose you, Robert?
Nope.
Okay.
I haven't finished Deep Space Nine yet. I've watched the first several seasons, but I'd love to watch the rest of it. It was a good show. Charles says they used the data timeline with Dr. Snoog, who was the reason. Great story. I can't quite connect to that sentence.
Okay.
Unless you're talking about the J.J. Abrams alternate timeline stuff. Is that what you're talking about?
I don't remember a Dr. Snoog.
I do know that J.J. Abrams intentionally went with a different timeline than the standard next-gen timeline because, of course, he wanted to write a new origin story that turned what's his name into a action hero, to work with this new show. I'm also starting to get copies of all the not quite Star Trek shows, Babylon 5, and what was the other one?
Battlestar Galactica?
Well, that one we have. I love Battlestar Galactica, one of the best shows of all time. But there was one other one in there. Farscape. Yeah.
Farscape?
Yeah, Bacon said it right as I was looking over my stack over there. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Tim. Let's see.
So yeah, Farscape aired from 1999 to 2003, which I would argue is peak Star Trek era.
Mm-hmm.
But the premise is that an astronaut is accidentally flung through a wormhole, ends up in a distant part of the universe aboard a living spaceship. And so he has a crew of escaped prisoners, and it's just them making their, voyages through space and trying to come home. So.
Okay. Stargate SG-1, huh?
Of course, Stargate.
He says Farscape, it reminds him of SG-1.
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna enjoy watching it. I have to get the whole series. We'll start watching it, but Love Stargate. And Gareth says that Babylon 5 is the greatest of all time. Wolfman says, out of Next Generation through Voyager, what's your favorite species?
Oh, man. Now you're really taxing me. I didn't really pay attention much to the species, to the different creatures.
I know my answer, but it's going to violate his request of it being...
Warg?
Well, it's going to be Star Trek, but it's not going to be from Next Gen. It's going to be a little bit older.
Okay.
Tribbles.
Oh, The Trouble with Tribbles, the most famous Star Trek episode ever.
They were great.
Yeah.
And Ben says the Borg. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, the Borg was interesting. Who was it? Q? Q was interesting. Do you remember that? Remember who I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. Ugh, I didn't like Q. There was something about Q that just felt wrong to me. It felt like it wasn't part of the Star Trek storyline. And it's hard because Q was so deeply embedded in what Star Trek Next Generation was.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, maybe I need to watch the show again, but the entire time watching Q, it's like, but what is this episode? Why do I care about this stupid guy? It just felt so wrong to me.
You don't care about him. He's a criminal.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'm going to have these go forward because I'm going to have to go straight over to the space elevator with these parts.
So Charles Farmer left out a letter. His name is Dr. Soong. Great-grandfather who was working on genetics, which produced Khan, who Kirk had to fight, and the Klingons got a hold of to try to use his genetics, cause a change in the branch of the Klingon family line.
See,
I obviously need to know my lore better.
Exactly. I'm beginning to feel that way too.
One Metal Fist. Oh gosh.
What's he doing now?
I might annoy some people, but I think Star Wars and Star Trek are just okay as space series. I've seen Star Wars, it's great as movies, but I feel like it could be even better, as their Star Trek never really got into the direction it took.
That's what he said?
Yeah, I'm disappointed. No, to be entirely fair, I totally get that.
Okie dokie. I almost have the next space elevator part done, Robert.
Nice. Yeah, I think Star Wars always could have been a whole lot better, but oh well.
Yeah. Disney was not the right fit for making Star Wars.
Lucas wasn't the right fit for Star Wars.
Really? You don't think so either? I mean, he got tired of the story after making the first three. That's the sad part about it.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, there were parts of the show that were amazing. I think Star Wars captured the imagination perfectly. I think it captured the imagination of people who are looking to space, that kind of stuff. It was amazing. The problem is he couldn't deliver on extending the same story and telling that story well and honestly. And yeah, the prequels had some good stuff, but also, of course, were deeply flawed of themselves. And yeah. And of course, all the new stuff is just disappointing.
Yeah, the new stuff was very disappointing.
They even Disney, as much as it is a bad fit, and I agree with that, they've had some good ideas, and they've told some cool stories. Mandalorian's been a cool story, at least the first season or two, or a good story, because I lost interest in it.
After what's her name isn't on there anymore. She was the best character out of all of them.
Yeah, she was great.
Mm-hmm.
Andor, loved Andor. Andor should not have been Star Trek or Star Wars. It just
Really?
First off, Andor demanded a more mature story than what Star Wars is. Star Wars is a family-friendly kids show, and Andor is the story of a corrupt government in jailing people and murdering people for crimes they didn't commit.
Okay.
They did a lot of good things in that story. I love the bad guys. I love the fact that the bad guys had some real dimension to them. Again, they did a good job. It just didn't. It wasn't helped by being in Star Wars, in my opinion.
Okay. Interesting.
Ben asks, is Q a god or just part of a very advanced species?
I think he was a very advanced species because he constantly accused the people on the ship of being, immature.
Ugh.
So, I don't know.
Yeah. Charles Farmer says, I grew up with Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica, Buck Rogers' 25th Century, Stargate, Babylon 5, my favorite, and Farscape.
And I loved Battlestar Galactica and the idea of it.
I have never seen Buck Rogers. Have you, Doc?
No, I haven't.
Is it streaming somewhere I can try it out before spending my money to get the series? And Anvil Arcanist is here. Hello, Doc, he says.
Hello, hello.
Good to see you again.
Okay. Good. Yes, this is the right one.
One Metal Fist says there's a lot of cliches. The hero's father, princess is his sister, wise old man. He didn't really change anything, just put it in space. If I want sci-fi, I want crazy tech. The most advanced things they have are laser swords. I completely agree. Just like, who was it? Wolfman said Star Wars is the same story as Harry Potter. They will just tell the standard hero's journey with no real deviation.
Okay.
It's still a great story.
Okay.
Chroma says, popping in, I believe Q is very much like the ascended ancients of Stargate, and just as annoying. More than likely became what they are through a similar way.
All right. We have automated wiring going into the space elevator.
Huzzah!
All right. Okay, so what can we optimize? I guess that's the big question, is what can we optimize now? And what can I help you with?
I'm just waiting for a bunch of storage to finish emptying into the sink, and then I'm going to keep on exploring.
In other words, you're sitting there waiting with a container that needs to empty?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
It's mostly done.
Oh, good. So did you go east from here?
I went west, then south, then east.
So have you made it to the swamps yet?
No.
Okay.
I'm in the kind of the southeast corner at the moment. And Panache Tomfool has joined us.
All right. Well, how did he join us?
Probably getting gas or something.
Uh-huh.
Hello, dude.
Ads.
Needy Scales says Lord of the Rings is where it's at. I completely agree.
Setting records. The highest speed anyone has ever watched Doc stream. That's too funny.
Oh, Charles Farmer says, forgot one, the original Lost in Space.
Oh, you don't like the new Lost in Space as much? The original Lost in Space was really, really quirky.
It was.
The stowaway guy was, yeah, really. He did a good job on that character.
The new one went off the rails pretty quickly. I just
I enjoyed the new one, so let's not get too critical.
Well, as just a story, the first couple seasons were okay, but after a while it felt like they were constantly just throwing them into peril over and over and over again to keep the plot going. And I just when they had the lady 3D printed gun in the middle of things, it felt, number one, way too much presentism in my science fiction story for me to care. And two, if this is technology that exists in their age,
Hydrate.
they have defenses that exist in their age that somehow they don't have. And so it was just one of those storylines that completely kicked me out of the story.
Okay.
Panache says, Mr. Man, I have 10.5 more hours of driving to do.
Okay. 10.5 more hours puts you at 11 o'clock at this point.
That's not too terrible.
Not too terrible, depending on how many stops.
Yeah.
Take it easy on your car. He's towing a load on a trailer that hopefully will be adequate for the need, but you don't need to push it too hard. So, okay, it looks like I've got plenty of cable for this line, and plenty of stators, obviously, but even at 25 per minute, it looks like I've got plenty of cable. It's filling. This is number 11, now number 10 in the series, and it is.
A bit shy.
Yep, it's a bit shy here. Now at 25 per minute, that's 250, and I have Mark III conveyors that are developing 270. So the conveyors are not up to doing the entire 12, because I need 25 per, and 10 is going to be 250. The 11th one is going to be starved for 5, and then the last one's starved for all of it, pretty much. So it'll get an occasional one. So these the 11 and 12 are going to, have a challenge. So, but that's okay. Upgraded belts eventually will fix that problem.
Toha Pro Play says, oh my gosh, what is this, 100,000?
Yep, 100 times project parts. So, yeah, 100 times project parts. There may be a little bit of AFKing going on as time goes on. Okay, what do we have next? What do we want to make next? Do you want me to go ahead and create an iron rebar line? So we can, or do we need? We can't make.
No.
We can't make the explosive products until we make until we get oil.
I'm looking through the craft you mentioned, see what other items we can make that we don't have automated yet.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have encased industrial beams being made?
Yep.
AI limiters.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a big one. AI limiters. In fact, AI limiters would be great. You know where we're making water or where we're making wire and cable. On
Yeah.
the south side of that, we're basically that two-story, the 1 2-story building we have, just on the south side of that. It'll be really close to the quick wire, and you can build a whole AI limiter line. And we need AI limiters.
Okay.
That'd be a great line to have. And then, do we have a motor line?
Not yet.
So,
We have a stator line, but no motors yet.
good. We don't have rotors either.
Yes, we have a rotor line because we needed them for smart plating.
Well, cool. Yeah, rotors, stators. We can immediately just go make motors then. Awesome.
Okay. Well, we are definitely not getting enough beams to keep our encased industrial beam line going. We're getting an occasional beam over here. So I think we need to embellish this line a little bit.
Panache says, with gas consumption, I need at least 2 more stops, so it'll probably be closer to midnight by the time I'm done.
Okay. Okay, well, very good.
Legal Logan, yes, we're using all pure nodes for this run. Probably one of the only ways that is going to make this map work with 100x cost.
Okay, do you mind if I go ahead and spend some slugs and make some power shards?
Yeah, that's fine. Do we have... how close are we to unlocking sloops and overclocking? Or sloop duping? Because I'd be sad to
I've
do
got
that.
I've got one sloop, and let me see. Oh, hard drive's been scanned. Oh,
Yeah, I've scanned a few of those today.
I do have the solid steel ingot, and I'm taking that one. And what we get here? We got encased industrial pipe, which means the encased industrial beams, we could use pipes instead of beams. Not excited about that. We do have the steamed copper sheet, though. Add water to the copper ingots to make more sheets.
Yeah,
So
let's do that.
just take that one. Okay. So we have those 2 new parts, and I don't believe I have any hard drives in my inventory. But let's see. Alien technology. Production amplifier. I only need to make... Is the production amplifier the one where we can add sloops to it?
Yes, that's it.
Okay, then I've got the 1 sloop I need. I need to go are we already making a SAM fluctuator somewhere?
We're making the predecessor to fluctuators.
So we're making reanimated SAM.
Yes. We don't have manufacturers unlocked, so we can't automatically make fluctuators yet.
Okay, so where is that? Is it at the end over by the steel somewhere?
Yes.
Okay. I will go pick up some reanimated SAM so I can make some fluctuators. Let's see. I'm going to open the... I've got silica. Do we make any copper sheet anywhere? Actually, it's not unlocked yet. I can't make the circuit board yet to unlock the
Okay, that...
amplifier yet. It's produced in an assembler, but there's something that we need to unlock to get a circuit board.
The silicon circuit board, do you have in the MAM? Could you unlock that?
Let's check.
From
Go
the
down the
hard
quartz
drive.
line. Nope.
I wonder if I was showing up on that list even. It's supposed to not show up on that list unless it's available. Is it available on a hard drive?
Maybe.
That's weird because I'm just not used to things showing up unless they're available.
Well, it was showing up as grayed out.
Yeah,
As
I've never
grayed
seen
out.
something show up as grayed out on that chart before. Either it's there or it's not.
Interesting.
Can you look at the hard drives?
Okay. Copper alloy ingot, automated miner,
It's not there,
and
obviously.
yeah,
Weird.
steel rotor. So a Caterium circuit board, I believe, is what we'd be looking for. Do you want me to do a rescan on either one of these two? Iron pipe instead of an automated miner versus a molded steel pipe and alternate steel rotor.
I'm not super excited about any of those, but
Okay, so I'm going to rescan them. And we got a basic iron ingot or a molded beam. I'll rescan this one. And we got automated wiring, alternate, and making screws out of steel beams, which were...
how many circuit boards do we need to unlock that?
How many circuit boards do we need to unlock? Okay, let me check.
I just looted enough for that.
Okay, that's under alien technology. Okay, we need 50.
I'm really close to the blue crater, so I'm going to go there and I'm going to pick up another wreck or two, and then I'm just going to teleport home. And
Okay.
I will go ahead and unlock that because I'm out of steel pipe.
Okay, so you'll pick up the SAM, reanimated SAM, and make the fluctuators.
Yeah, I'll do that here in just a minute.
Okay, and then just pick up the sloop from the. Pick up the sloop from the. We've got 8 circuit boards in the container, by the way.
Okay, not quite enough, but close.
Yeah. I've got my foot on the mute just in case, but
Okay.
Illegal Logian asks, is it worth it to make screws from steel? I don't think it is. I do have the cast screws recipe there where I can make it out of iron ingots. Iron is pretty plentiful, and that also gets rid of make iron rods to make the ingots, make iron rods to make the screws, so it gets rid of that step in the middle. Mega Meaty Bacon Man redeemed dog. So, all right. If you're teleporting home soon, go ahead and go to the office. We're pretty much at the end of the stream, and we're kind of waiting for the next to do the next thing. So, I think we're at a stopping spot there, Robert. What do you think?
Real quick.
MAM results. Production amplifier. Okay. You must have had some sloops in your own inventory.
Yeah, I forgot that I did. I had them in the vehicle.
So how many sloops do you have?
Or no, I have one more sloop. I just didn't have the SAM thing. So
Okay.
I got that out, and we're good to go. So
Okay, so I only have one sloop, which means I could only sloop the one machine. So we could just sloop the blue one and not put the yellow or purple in the process yet until we get.
there you go. We can just do it one at a time.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and put. Where should I put that? I've got a bunch of space right here that I can put it right next to the hub.
So the weird thing going on, Scales, is we actually haven't unlocked the circuit board yet. So we're having to use looted circuit boards in order to unlock these things. So we haven't gotten into oil and plastics yet. So. Okay, Doc. Well, you wanted to go back to the office?
Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. And I'm going to just put down a
hey, Kenshin.
constructor here for, and then I'm
we have
going
a first
to.
chat from Omo asking, Doc, how old are you?
How old am I? Well, I'm turning 69 this year, so I'm 68 right now. Right now.
Incredible.
Yep, that's pretty incredible. So I'm going to go back to the thing here and get the one sloop.
Well, Doc does that. I'll remind everybody, if you're looking to play Satisfactory on multiplayer, pingplayers.com is a great place to do that. And in fact, if you used code DOC35, you get 35% off your first month or package you purchase. We've been using it for for quite a while now.
Yeah.
And it's been pretty darn good.
Yeah, we started using it in the fall of last year. I think it wasn't September. I think it was August that they picked us up.
There
Yep.
you go. Omo says, Doc, you're older than my dad.
Oh boy.
Well, Doc is a great-grandfather. He's been around for a few years.
Yep.
He's seen a thing or two.
Yep. Okay, so we're doing just blue power slugs. Okay, so the line that I've created here is slooped. We're just going to do the blue power slugs, and I'm just going to put all those in there. And when we get another sloop or two, we can go ahead and take care of those. Take care of the yellows and the purples. But for now, you put a whole bunch in there. We need power to that machine. I'm going to put my slugs in there. 38 slugs. And you put a few of yours in. That's good. So let's...
Bacon said, thanks for the stream. Gonna finish cooking. Also, I think you had me working on is complete. Take a look when you get in time.
Okay.
Awesome. Ben, I am Doc's son.
Yeah.
Doc and I have been working together pretty much my whole life.
Yep.
And it's been awesome.
We, by construction, we're doing a lot of construction when we were younger, remodeling houses and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. So no, Robert's not my grandson. He's my oldest son. So you're approaching 40 now, aren't you? Pretty soon?
Approaching it, yep.
Okay. Not quite there yet. So
No, I'm still in my 30s, okay? Don't pass
age you
curse
past
on me.
that. Okay. And my grandson is still a toddler, not walking yet. So
Great-grandson.
Great-grandson, pardon me. And I've got adult grandchildren, so I'll probably end up with more great-grandchildren pretty, soon enough. Don't need to rush that along, but that's for sure. So, hey, it's been a great stream. We stream on Mondays and on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Erase that Monday thought. We do stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And we do a member stream tomorrow. So from 1 to 4 o'clock or ish, we do hang out with the members in Discord. And so we go to the live stream folder channel in Discord for members. And so if you're a member, you can come hang out with us. Member on YouTube, subscriber on Twitch, you can come join us and have some fun hanging out there. So until then, we'll look forward to seeing you either tomorrow or next Tuesday. And until then, have a great weekend, folks. And we'll talk to you again later. Bye-bye.